Okay, I am here. Let me see who's in here for today. Nice to see everyone as always. Fran, thanks for the first redeem. I really do appreciate it. Hello, Muck. It is good to have you here. Cash, thank you for the follow. And Jeff the Landshark, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I'm a Yappybara VTuber, and I run the Yappybara. Yappybara, Yappybara, kinda adds up. Hope you guys are doing good. Cannot speak. Woo, it's good to see you. May, it's good to see you. Like I said, Fran, it's good to see you. Hello, Jade. Hyperion, it's good to see you. Shadows Knight, hello. Viper, it's good to see you too. Wisteria, it's good to see you. Hello, Fluffy. Thanks for the first time chat also, Wisteria. Let's see. Watermelon, it's good to see you. Spoopy, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well today too. Welcome in. Hello, Mango. It has been a little bit. Hope you've been holding up well. Mooney, good to see you here tonight too. Bree, sorry, my eyes just fogged up for some reason. I couldn't read. There's too many words. Cookie, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Jeff, thanks for the first time chat also. Welcome in. Let me keep scrolling here. Prince, it is good to see you. Hope you're doing well today too. Azure Wolfie Girl, I hope you're doing well. Femdat Boy, hello. It is good to see you. And Dark Wolf, it is good to have you here as always. Panda Lover, thanks for the first time chat too, and thanks for being here tonight. Wine In, hi, hope you're doing well too. Welcome in. Breeze, hi, I hope you're doing good. And Librarian, I hope you're doing good. What the hell is that on my screen? Rye, thanks for being here. That is crazy. Hello, Mitch. It is good to have you here too. Detective Boo, hello. I hope you're doing well. And hello, Cash. Thanks for your first time chat. My day's going good. How about yours? My day is good so far. Not too much going on for the most part. Kind of just very chill. Thank you for the throws. I appreciate it. And also, let's see. I think I got everyone in chat. Welcome in. It's good to see everyone. It's been barely a day yet. I have been awake for a whopping hour and 30 minutes. So, you know, better than usual, but my day has just started at, 9:30 p.m. in the morning. Smile.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
No more stream.
Hey, you. Finally awake.
Okay. Thank you, Ryan. Oh my god. Child the Chaotic Flower, it's good to see you again. Thanks for the head pat too. I really do appreciate it. And thanks for the coffee throws, everyone. Did you get some food before you started? Yes. So that was actually the main reason why I got up earlier than usual, was to buy food. I went out to go get food because I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna spoil myself today because I feel like it. And so that's exactly what I did. And I got out of bed, I hopped into the car, half asleep, and I started driving around my town, maybe terrorizing people in my town. I don't know yet. But I drove and I got food. In my pajamas. So, didn't even change out my clothes or anything like that. It was freezing too. Don't know if it's freezing for you guys. I don't know the temps, but it was freezing outside. I thought I was dying. Brooklyn, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing good today. But welcome in. It is about to be 9:30 p.m. So it seems like you are 1 hour behind me. Particularly the person who was asking. Better than drunk driving. Yeah. Well, I shouldn't have been driving, but let's be real here. But it's fine. It's fine. Yes, I drive barely. I barely drive. It's more like a slow crawl. It's crazy. Negative 37 degrees Celsius is crazy. I thought it was cold outside for me, but it is not cold. Not even close. That is crazy. That is crazy. I've been so cold lately. I know, the temps have been cooked again. It was hot for a while, and then all of a sudden, it got cold again. So I'm just like, okay, very, very spontaneous temperature near me, but it's okay. It's okay. How often do you eat? I usually only eat like once a day. I'm a one meal type of person, I'll be honest. I don't eat that much, to be honest with you. just because like I just tend to find myself not really eating as much, because like I don't eat on stream sometimes. Like most of the time I don't eat on stream. So what happens is like I'll stream like 5-6 hours and then not eat for like that entire session, and then I'll eat like right after, and then I'll like spend the rest of the night doing like my chores and other stuff, and then I'll go straight back to sleep. You gotta get them numbers up, homie. I know. I'm trying. You know, time is a little bit cooked. Luna, it's good to see you. Sorry, I did see your hi though. But I was talking and everything like that. And Kitty Mittens, it's good to see you too. It's 3 PM on Tuesday for me. Wow, I'm still on Monday times. And Support Liver, thank you for the lurk. If you're just coming into the stream today, we are not gonna be playing a horror game today. I know some people were wanting me to finish up yesterday's game. We will finish up that game, but I wanted one night to just sit here, talk with you guys, and just introduce myself to you guys fully, because I know there's a lot of people in the community nowadays, in the past like 2 to 3 days, that are kind of new here, so you don't really actually know what the hell I do, for the most part, but I am most comfortable doing chatting streams. So what you see here, this is what I usually typically do. I don't really play games. I have only been on the gaming spree for the last week or so, just because I wanted to switch things up and feel like a real creator for once. But this is what I am most comfortable doing, sitting here and talking to you guys about stupid things and just chatting with you guys about what interests you. This is what I did for a very long time. We did this for 4 months straight, every single day. It's kind of like a podcast to an extent, but not really, because I just rant at you guys about literally everything. But hey, that's just what I do. Negative 40 for me too. That's crazy. Bubbles, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. It's Hummer, and we're melting with 27 degrees Celsius. I cannot believe that, because it is still cold as hell for me. So cold. Hello, Dunce. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. How are you doing? I'm doing good. My day has just started, so there's no reason for my day to not feel good. This is all I look forward to every single day. So like, I'm most happy here, and I am happy doing the things that I always, do here. 9:28 AM. That's crazy. I like how we have like such a diverse number of like time zones in chat. That's actually super cool. 11:28 PM. That's actually so cool. I like being able to see people in different time zones, because you guys give me like different perspectives, because I'll sit here and I'll be like, I'm cold as shit, and then somebody in chat's gonna be like, I'm hot. I'm like, okay. Even though I just got on, I have to go since I have to get up early for something in the morning. No worries. Focus on yourself. Get some sleep. You're all good. It's all good. Never freaking cold here. It's always hot. I can't do that. I'm more of I prefer the cold type of person, because I can layer myself more in the cold versus like, what am I gonna do in the middle of summer if I'm like out on the streets at the mall, or like, I'm on the streets like just hanging out in public? Am I like supposed to like fully strip myself or something in public just because it's hot? Like I can't do that. I mean, I could, but I get arrested. I can't really do that. But if it's cold, I can just wear like a really big jacket, and it's like fine, like that's my reasoning for wanting it to be cold most of the time. And to me, it's a little bit easier. Rin Beauty, thanks for the follow. Really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I'm a Yappybara VTuber. I run the cafe bar, and I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. Hi. Hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. Good to meet you. Good to have you here in this community. We're doing a chatting stream today. We're just chatting about a bunch of different things, so feel free to hang out if you like to yap. I walked in. I could strip myself, but I would get arrested. Exactly. But it's true. You can't tell me that that's not a lie, or that's not the truth. I mean, because what do you do when you're hot? You take away layers, right? There's only so many layers you can take away. I mean, can you rip off your skin? Obviously you can, but like, you get what I mean. You get what I mean for the most part. Let's see, it's gonna apparently snow in like 4 inches in the next few days, which is wild. Yeah, that is crazy. That is actually so crazy. So crazy to see all these like different times here too. 6:29 p.m., 3 a.m., 4:29 p.m., 8:29. Wow, 7:30 p.m. Like, look at that. Look at that. Not a single person in that row was around that same time, except maybe like one person. That is crazy. That is crazy. Ivy, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Got a dip. Hope you have a great stream. Hop back in if I have a chance. Thanks, Rye. I appreciate it. Have a nice day. You don't want to go to school? Feel that, but you know, you gotta do it. Gotta do it for your future. Unless you're like me and you decide to, you know, be a fictional capybara on the internet, because you know that's fine. Do you mind if I ask a question? My friends aren't answering my questions. Sure, hit me with your question, as long as it's not like something completely out of pocket. Smile. You get it. Common sense. Be normal. We all know this. It's all good. I just make myself suffer in the heat because I refuse to have no layers. You know, that's honestly real. I do that sometimes, but it doesn't really get hot here for the most part. Dude, I want it to snow too, but I literally just got snow like 1 month ago or like a few weeks ago, and it was like miserable because I couldn't drive. I tried driving, I almost slipped off the road. Like I genuinely almost ended up in a ditch. I don't drive in the snow. We don't get snow here, so that was like crazy. Twilight, thanks for the lurk. I really do appreciate it. Let me calm myself down. I'm having too much fun. Talking a little bit too fast right now. Let me calm myself down a little bit. Okay, sorry. Should I do a test strand of hair and see if it works? Should I dye my hair? I think that at the end of the day, if you are comfortable doing it and you think that you can do it well without having any issues, you should go for it. I think it'll be a cool activity. But I don't know how complicated it is because I've never dyed my hair before, so somebody else can give their opinion on that because I don't know, you know? You should be very careful with it because you don't want to mess up your hair. That's always like a bad thing. Never want to mess up your hair. It's, you know, you could damage it. Just be careful. Aster, thank you for the coffee throw. I really do appreciate it. And welcome back, Shadows. It always snows. I want snow until it actually snows. Real. I want snow until it actually snows. Exactly. It's one of those situations where I want to have 1 day of snow and then the next day is miserable because I'm just like, okay, well, when is this snow gonna actually go away now? It's crazy. Let's see. First year of college and I already hate it, not gonna lie. College is a different experience, I'm not gonna lie. It is very hands-off compared to kind of the lower levels of education, just because you kind of do everything yourself. Like what I mean hands-off is like they don't really like handhold you anymore as much, which, you know, for some people it's a good thing, and then for some people like me, I need kind of that hand-holding. Yeah. But I do think that a test strip is good. Yeah, test strip is a good idea. That reminds me of a couple of years ago, my bus driver wasn't really paying attention going to school driver, by the way. She wasn't paying attention and bus started swerving. One side of the wheels lifted off the road and we went into a ditch. The only reason why we didn't go into a row was because that we got 20 feet of snow. Yeah, that does not sound good. I'm sorry you had to go through that. That's like next level to an extent. I'm turning my music down, by the way. It's loud. Ah, damn. Okay. Had my first day of university yesterday and have Tuesdays off. I got you. I wish I had days off whenever I had school. I had every day of the week. Every day of the week. I like how I can schedule stuff, but it's still kind of overwhelming. I kind of get that. It's nice being able to like craft your own schedule, but it also sucks because it's like some of your classes might be at like 5 p.m. I had a lab class that lasted 3 hours whenever I was in uni. And it started at 5 p.m. So I would get home at like 9 p.m. It was the only class I had during the day too. So like I literally had to like make myself go to it. It was bad. It was really bad. I'm just lucky because this month is 4 days of school instead of 5 days. Ooh, that's nice. That's really nice actually. Only have Fridays off. Fridays off is nice though, because then what happens is you usually get like this thing where you kind of combine that day with your weekend, so you have like an extended weekend. I prefer like either Mondays off or Fridays off because then it kind of like mixes with my weekend, so I can actually plan around it. I hate having days off in the middle of the week because it's like, what am I gonna do? Like, okay, I have a Wednesday off. What the fuck am I gonna do on a Wednesday? It's one day. I can't plan anything for one day. Maybe just lay in bed, sleep, whatever. I don't know. It's just so bad. Oh my gosh. But like, I get you. Don't have any days off since I'm in. Yeah, I got you. That makes sense. No worries. But yeah, no. Outside of that, I hope you guys have been having a good Monday so far. For the most part, is it Monday? It is Monday, sorry. My sense of time is like so fried. You gotta like bear with me genuinely, because like you have to realize I went from like talking to like 20 of you guys and 30 of you guys to talking to like God knows how many of you guys are in chat nowadays, which is great. I mean, I love talking to people, so more people is always great, but like sometimes I do feel like I'm going blind reading all the messages. You can't blame me for that. You gotta admit, there's a lot of people here nowadays compared to normal. It's been all right ignoring that I'm definitely sick. Yeah, no, I did hear about that. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that you're sick. I hope you feel better soon. Do you know what type of sickness you have? It's been surprising because I actually know so many people from my family and extended friends that are also just as sick right now. And it genuinely is such a tragedy because I don't know if I've ever told you guys this before. I get a lot of like respiratory like sicknesses and illnesses all the time. I've had pneumonia back to back for years. I've been very lucky these past few years to not get any, but that's because I am out of school now, so I'm not around people to get sick. But I usually get sick respiratory wise. I don't know why. I don't know if my immune system is just cooked in the lungs, but you know, whenever I do get sick, it's always like pneumonia or something stupid like that. And I'm sitting here wheezing, like I'm literally like wheezing. I'm like like I can't breathe. Like literally I can't breathe. It's like so fried, right? And so like, you know, like there was the whole COVID situation that was like super rampant, and you guys know about the whole idea, like the whole thing about COVID being like a respiratory disease, and like how there's like effects, like it affects some people worse than others. I was so scared of getting COVID. I'm still scared of getting COVID because I've actually never gotten COVID. Surprisingly, I've never gotten it. So I don't know what it will do to me. I'm trying not to jinx myself or get it, but it scares me because like it genuinely scares me. Like I'm not even joking. It's like one of those situations where I'm just like, bro, I need to like be careful because I know that my respiratory system is fried. It's like, it's so fried. Like I feel like I still have like, what is it called? The after effects of having pneumonia like 3 times in like 1 year. How unlucky is that? I'm glad your community is growing. You deserve it. Thank you. That actually means so much to me. I have been meeting such cool people in like the last few days. Genuinely, it's been such an experience because literally in the last 2 streams, I've met more people than I have like in months. It's so crazy. You guys have like, there's like so many new people here, and I'm like, damn, where'd like half of you guys come from? I mean, like, I'm obviously extremely thankful and happy, but it's just like, I didn't do anything. You know, I didn't post a YouTube short. I didn't do TikToks. I no, you know, nobody shouted me out or anything like that. I just streamed games because I thought it would be fun. And then all these people showed up, and I was like, damn, it's like I'm on a stage right now, and there's like a lot of new people, and I'm just like, okay, gotta be a little, you know, gotta be a little normal for you guys. Me, whenever I scream during horror games, it's crazy. Zoomy, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Don't worry, treat, my immune system sucks too. Yes, I know, it's so bad. It's so bad. My brother got COVID twice. I think I got it once. It sucks so much. Dude, I was talking to a friend yesterday and I was telling them this. And I was like, hey, you know, like I have respiratory problems, blah, 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 blah. You know, I'm trying not to get COVID because I usually get like pneumonia and stuff like that. And they were just like, wait, you've never got COVID? And I was like, yeah, like I've never gotten COVID. You know, this is a very normal thing. And then they were just like, I got COVID 4 times. And I was like, what? No, but like that genuinely was so surprising to me because I'm just like, how does that even work? How do you get COVID 4 times and how are you okay? You know, like it scares me because I have a friend who got COVID with his girlfriend and they like were hospitalized and stuff Why are we talking about getting COVID? Oh, I was talking about basically I'm scared of getting COVID because I have like a lot of respiratory, like I'm like very prone to like respiratory diseases. So it just randomly came up as a topic that like I'm just like really worried about getting it because I don't know how it will like impact me, if that makes any sense, right? Hello, big booty, handsome man. That's crazy. That is crazy. First time chat. What's up? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Wow. But Visakai, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see. Is there any other messages that I missed in chat? My brother and mom got COVID. I was the only one without it, so you were scared to catch it. I got you. That's fair. I found you on my home page. Found you on the front page. That feels so front page. Feels weird. Front, like not recommended, but the front. Muck, you hear this? You hear this? They're putting me on the front page. The fuck? That's crazy. There's a huge difference. There's like a difference between the recommended side of YouTube, like it's like the recommended tab on the sidebar, and there's a difference between the front page. Front page is like extremely luck based. I don't even know how that works. That's crazy. Also, Hypno, thank you for the lurk. I'm really sorry that you're not feeling it. You're all good. No need to apologize. Honestly, just take all the time you need. Rest well. Hopefully eat something good. Obviously hydrate, you know, but you don't need me to tell you. You know all of this stuff. Just take all the time that you need. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by and lurking. It really does mean a lot. But yeah, Fluffy says, pretty sure he got his from work and I got mine from my dad, which makes sense. My sister got it 4 times and my mom and I have been pretty lucky to not have, which is good. You know, I had one of those days where I actually was in a household where everyone had COVID once and I had to quarantine myself because they didn't want to quarantine. So I quarantined myself. And I was just in my room and I was just huddling in my room every day, which was crazy. Freaky, I found you through a friend. I got you. Cool. When did that happen? Two streams ago, I was talking about how I had like a really, really weird stream. The reason why I was saying like I had a really, really weird stream was the numbers were very, very, very drastically different than my numbers usually. Like here, I'm gonna show you. Okay, so so I would say that arguably one of my most successful streams was the Hear Me Out Cake stream. You were there for that, the Hear Me Out Cake stream. That was arguably one of my most successful streams because it was really fun. It was like a community event. Everyone was like participating. It was like Valentine's Day, you know, it was a great experience, you know. That for me, that's like super cool. The fact that we even did something like that, I think that was super, super amazing. Here are the statistics for that particular stream. If that makes any sense here, let me try and pull it out because I don't mind talking about this because I think it's really interesting. So here's the statistics for that particular stream. It was a 3-hour stream and I got about like 911 live views, you know, like whatever, like all of this is like super normal stuff, right? This is like a little bit higher than average. This is a little bit higher than average. What my average typically is something along the lines of for example, this, right here. Let me pull it up for you. Something like this is my average usually. So, you know, it's like about 5 hours, 900 live views, like 43 average, blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Those are my usual average numbers. For some reason, specifically on, which day was it? It was Saturday. Specifically on Saturday, I was noticing, damn, we have a lot of fucking people here for some reason. Why do we have so many people? I don't know. Saturday was a really weird day. I don't know what happened. But I did like a 6-hour stream, 6-hour, 30-minute stream. It was crazy. Saturday was crazy. You have to realize though, that like on Saturday in particular, me and my moderators had just gotten done talking about how we needed to lock in and actually like crack down on like better moderation because we're like growing super fast. This was literally right before like stream. And then stream actually happened, and all of a sudden, boom, 1 million people showed up, it felt like. And I was like, oh my God. Thank God we like sat down and like talked about how we were gonna like take moderation in the future, because that was like so scary, you know? But I thought this was like a one-time event or something like that, you know? Like I was like, Saturday must have been my lucky day. I must have been a lucky little capybara on Saturday. And I felt really happy, and I was very gracious for the opportunity. I didn't know why I was getting so many views, but I was like, okay, you know, that's fine. I'm really happy about it. Next day happens, yesterday. Not as many views, same amount of time, but like still crazy ass stream. This was yesterday. I don't know what's happening anymore. Okay, I'm just streaming to you guys. I don't know what's going on. Like I don't know. I'm just doing things, man. Like I'm just being me. And so, you know, I raise my hands in my own defense that I don't know what the hell is going on. Oh, Snow Bear, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Literally, I was sitting there and I couldn't time that staff meeting better. I know, that was so crazy. Like, the timing on it was insane, because I was literally like the night before Saturday, which like everything kind of like blew up. I was sitting here and I was just like, hey, guys, my moderators, I love what you guys do. You guys are amazing. You guys are, you know, some of the best people ever. You help me out literally for free because you want to support the community. But, you know, I feel like things are going to get more hectic. We need to sit down and we need to like start thinking about how we want to take like, you know, this whole moderation stuff in the future, just so that things are a little bit more efficient, since our team is a little bit small compared to like how fast we're growing. And so I was just like, hey, let's just sit down and let's figure this out. Perfect timing, because when we finished up our little meeting that night, literally like triple the amount of people showed up, and I was like, okay, that's just insane. Like what even happened? I don't even know. Like, bro. The Ren Nezumi brain rot is contagious. Would you consider my content brain rot? I don't know. I feel like I'm normal for the most part. Almighty Fluffy, thank you for the follow. I did see your follow. And Kalmeki? I hope I said your username right. Thanks for the follow too. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I'm a Capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bara, and I hope you're doing well today. Welcome into my stream. I was on a little bit of a rant. I'm sorry that you had to join in on that, but thanks for being here. Welcome into the community or whatever. Probably because you were playing a game that you normally wouldn't. I honestly couldn't tell you, because the night that I got that much growth, I played 4 different games that were all not particularly super popular at the time, and they were all like just all over the place, because we were switching games all day that day. So I don't know. I couldn't tell you, because I feel like my game selection is all over the place. I try everything. Saturday was a weird day. Am I happy with Saturday? Of course. That was a great stream, but it was definitely something. It was definitely something. I'd say it's more chaotic, not brain rot. It's better than YouTube. I don't know about everyone else, but you definitely gave me brain rot. That's crazy. Imagine getting brain rot from me. What happened? I dozed off. Sorry, I'm exhausted. No, you're good, Prince. I was just talking about how Saturday was a really nice stream, and I got to meet like so many cool people. And so I was like very, very happy that I even had that opportunity to kind of sit there and like chat with so many new people compared to normal. It was really cool. I don't usually get that kind of like opportunity. I don't know. Stuff like that is really, really, really reliant on like Twitch giving me the opportunity to even like show myself in front of so many people. You can't control like if your stream's gonna pop up on somebody's like recommended page or pop up on their like homepage. That's not something you can control as a streamer. You really can't. So the fact that even happened was just like, I mean, it's just luck. It really is. There's nothing else to say. Like, I would love to sit here, toot my own horn, and just be like, I, Ren Nezumi, treat of twitch.tv.com, am entertaining enough to bring in this many new people in one stream. No, that's not really the case. It was honestly very lucky because, like, it was just, I don't know. I don't even know what happened. It was just, so lucky, man. Ah, great. I was supposed to be drawing a commission of a totally different person. I started to accidentally draw your face on it. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's brain rot. That's not brain rot, that's mind control. That's crazy. Oh my god, that's crazy, bro. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hi. Dude, that's actually so insane. This is how you know you're becoming popular. I mean, I don't know about popular. I like just streaming to you guys because I think that having a little community here on Twitch and being able to talk to you guys and being able to spend time with you guys and play games together and chat together is a really beautiful thing. I like doing it. Like, being popular and not being popular is like cool. I would love to be able to do this full time, seriously. But like at the end of the day, I'm really content with how things are now. The people who show up every single day, the people who like chatting with me, the people who like supporting the community overall, that is what makes this fun to do, you know? If I had the opportunity to like 4, 5, 10x my numbers, but not have as strong of a community, I would not take it because I genuinely enjoy like the community aspect of being a creator, you know? Being able to sit here and be like, hey, I feel that everyone actually genuinely not just likes me, but everyone else that kind of comes here, if that makes any sense. I think it's just, and I always say this to everyone that I talk to about just streaming in my community in general. I think that it's genuinely amazing that people like hanging out with each other just as much as they like hanging out with me on stream. And that just means like talking in general, you know? I know that like for a streamer's community, a lot of the focus is put onto the streamer themselves because they are like kind of the focal point of the community. It's not to say that I've kind of broken that tradition just because, well, at the end of the day, it is like a streamer community. It is kind of focused on like kind of the streamer and how they kind of run things. But I do think that there is like this kind of feeling that a lot of people have towards just the rest of the members of the community. Like, you're not just here just for me. And I think that's great. You know, I think that it's nice that people enjoy the space enough to be able to talk to each other and actually spend time with each other to an extent. You know, obviously, like some people look at it or do things a little differently. Maybe they just chat with other people, and that's completely fine, you know, and that's there's no issues there in particular about that. But yeah, you know, it's really nice. It's really nice. Shaw, it's good to see you. And Rengear, it's good to see you. I hope you're both doing good today. Welcome into the stream. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. You know, I don't know what time zone it is for everyone, but I cover most bases. There's so many people here I don't recognize. Yeah, we've gotten a lot of newer people into the community in the last, I would say, week or so. We've grown a lot. In a very short amount of time. And I'm extremely, like, genuinely appreciative towards my moderators, especially, because, you know, this stuff is not easy. Being a moderator is like not an easy job because you're not paid. You're taking the brunt of like the shots from people. Like, there's just so much that happens in a stream that you as a moderator have to take care of for basically for free, just because you love the community and you like being here, you want to help out, you know? So I'm extremely grateful for my moderators for, you know, helping out, especially in such an expansion, just because there's so much more like stuff to do. I do think that things are going to start to calm down soon. I don't think that growth is always going to be this fast. So it should start to get easier, maybe. So, but I am very grateful. I am very grateful, genuinely. Like, I know where I come from. I know my roots. I know, like, you know, where I was like 5 months ago. Like, this shit has not gone to my head whatsoever. I'm being dead serious. I'm extremely grateful. You guys mean so much for what you do. You know, I'm not going to discredit what you guys do, because you guys are keeping this place, you know, welcoming, strong, you know, protecting the community, etc., etc. Y'all cook, and you know, we have to respect that. You know, there's a lot of respect given for that. Let's see. I agree. I really like this community. I like how close our community is. Yes. No worries, Hoodle. I'm glad to hear that you've actually been getting more sleep. Don't be like me. Getting sleep is very healthy.
We love you, MODSS.
Thank you. Yeah, the community is definitely a huge part of why I keep coming back every day. Yes, I always say this, and I'll say it again. Not all of my, like, I guess, quote unquote, growth and success in the last week or just months in general is all on me. I'd like to think that I'm at least a decent creator, that I can actually make some people laugh or some people enjoy streams and stuff like that. Not to say, I'm not trying to discredit myself, but it 100% is not all on me. The fact is, me having such a welcoming and strong community makes people want to stay more, which inadvertently helps me grow, because the faster my community grows, the faster that I will grow, because I am intrinsically tied to this community. So the more amazing and welcoming you guys are, the more, you know, the more I benefit from it, for it, you know, if you want to word it like that. I don't look at it like that, because I think a community should be like this in general. You know, like this is how a community should be. People who enjoy very similar things or maybe different things, but they're able to come together and actually like talk to each other and have fun and, you know, have good conversations. Everyone's unique. Everyone has their own ideas. Everyone, you know, likes the place that they stay at, you know, and I think that's a great way of looking at things, and it's a great way to do things.
Monday and Tuesday, even the calendar says WTF rolling on the floor.
Abracadabra, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. And Yuki, hello. I'm currently going through chat very slowly, so I will get here. I will get to your message if I did miss any. Actually, we're all the same people, just clones, and we've developed new personalities. You're birthing so many people, Treat. That is crazy. Battle Clocker, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And Fran, thank you for the lurk. Go enjoy your food. But yes, it's good to see you, Yuki. It's good to have you here. I really do appreciate it. Let's see. Let me keep scrolling. You're a great streamer, Ren. Thank you. It really does mean a lot. You have no clue how much it really does mean to me, because I have been doing this for genuinely so long, about 4 years now. We're starting to get, you know, we're starting to ride into my 4th year, you know, or like we're getting some time into my 4th year. I've been doing this a very long time. I still find it so weird that some people say that I'm a good streamer, because it was never like this back then. I'll be honest with you. I've only met so many incredible people in the last few months. I went from, okay, put this into perspective. I was around 10 viewers to 20 viewers for basically 4 years, on and off. And in less than 4 months, we've tripled that. So like, just think about that. Just think, what have I been doing for 4 years? And what have I been doing different in the last few months? Is that not like insane? That's like crazy. I don't know. It makes me genuinely shocked, because I'm just like, I feel like I don't do anything different. I think the only thing that's different from me now, to me, like in the past, is you guys. My community is so much stronger, so much cooler, so much like in a sense, like so much more interconnected, if that makes any sense. Fuzzy Chew, thank you for the follow. And Ramitri VT, hope I said your username right. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Renezumi. I'm a Yappybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bara, and I hope you're doing super duper well today. I'm just currently just chatting about a bunch of different things, so feel free to chat, chill, vibe, do whatever you want to do to make yourself comfortable without making other people uncomfortable. But yeah, you do really have a welcoming community. It's a lot easier to chat and hang out here than most. It is wholesome and fun, and I am very glad that you feel that way. And I'm very glad that a lot of people feel very similarly, because I think it's genuinely a shame when people feel like they can't chat in, you know, in a Twitch chat. And so the fact that you guys are here and able to do that, it really does make me feel very, very happy that I am giving guys this opportunity. JJ, sup? Thanks for your first time chat too. Welcome into the stream. Dimitri, oh, Ramitri. Thank you for explaining. I really do appreciate it. But JJ, thanks for the first time chat. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nesme. I'm a Yappybara VTuber. I run the cafe bar, and I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. Hello. Hi. We're doing a chatting stream today because I've been playing a million games recently. I have been playing all these different types of horror games. In the last week or so, I played like more than 10 horror games all at once in a span of a week. So today, we're here doing a chatting stream, going back to the norm, hanging out with you guys. I'm taking this as an opportunity to learn a little bit about you guys as a community, because I like doing chatting streams because I think that every single time I quote unquote grow a certain amount, I think it's really nice to just sit down and really just chat with you guys so I can get to know you guys and your personalities and what you enjoy, what you like talking about, that kind of thing. It humanizes my chat more. It makes it so that I feel like I have a closer connection with everyone in my community. I'm not just streaming to just numbers, you know? I'm just streaming to actual people who enjoy my content and the people in the community that we are a part of, right? Which is why I like doing chatting streams so much, just because I'm able to talk to you guys and really get to know you guys on a little bit more of a personal basis, but not like, you know, super crazy, because, you know, we're still streaming and this still is a public space. You know, we're just kind of chilling. We're just kind of chilling. But yeah, it's really nice to meet all of you. Hello. Hi. And let's see. Let me keep on scrolling here. I love the little guys so much. They're so cute. Thank you. They're very cute. They're very, very cute. Yeah, I know. It's just like, you know, I'm gonna be really honest with you guys. The more that you stream, the more that you get desensitized to it. And what I mean by that is you get so used to streaming that like sometimes you start to like not read chat as much. You start to like neglect chat a little bit. You start to go on your own tangents. You start to like play the game a little bit too much. There's nothing wrong with that in particular, just because it is hard to manage so many people and respond to every single person. But for me, as long as I can handle it and as long as I can keep trying to do it, I'm going to read everyone's messages for the most part. I'm not going to read all of them out loud just because, you know, it's not really a good idea to obviously do that. But for everything that I find interesting, I will read it out loud. And for most things, I have like at least gazed over them in chat for the most part and at least read them for the most part. I hope that makes sense. What got you into streaming? Okay. Great question. What got me into streaming? I've always wanted to be a content creator. I always wanted to do YouTube. Never really got into it because my internet sucked at the time. My internet got improved. I went to school, did a lot of like school stuff, and I realized, hey, maybe I should try streaming out. I never ended up streaming just because there is a reality where Treat would have maybe perhaps became a webcam streamer if VTubing did not exist. There is a possibility that would have happened. I only very, very conveniently found out about VTubing when in about 2021, where I saw the HoloLive EN girls debuting at the time. I saw a lot of clips of their streams at like the very start of their careers, and I thought, what the fuck is that? Is that AI? Why are there anime characters on my screen moving and playing Minecraft? It was really weird at the time, and I didn't know what was going on. But I said, I want to do that too. Can I do that? Is this like proprietary tech? Like, is this locked behind like a company or something? I looked it up. No, anybody could be a VTuber if they wanted to. My mind was blown, and I fell into the rabbit hole at that point. You know, I just fell in, just dropped into that hole, and I was like, okay, now I'm a VTuber. So that's just very, very short summary of how that happened. Can I get a shout out for Cezanne? Thank you. That's such a mood, Ren. You're right about that. Also, happy new week. Thank you. I'm very happy that I'm having a good week so far, and I hope you're having a good week so far. This is why I do prefer watching smaller VTubers. They tend to talk a lot with chat a lot more IMO, which is, you know, that's fair. People like the things that they like, you know. There's nothing can stop that, you know. Yeah, it's crazy. No, I know. It would have been really crazy to see me streaming in a different format, you know, in a different font. But, you know, that could have been the possibility if VTubing never existed. I'm just saying that. Ren, you have that. I don't know how to describe it. The sauce. You can kind of tell when people are naturally streamers. Okay, but like, I kind of get that to an extent, but also, I was like, I never really streamed like this. I have like one old VOD from like the first week that I started streaming. It was nothing like this. Hey guys, hope you're doing well. Welcome into the stream. It was really bad. It was really bad. I also cursed a lot more back then too, because I was very young and cursing was like kind of the normal thing to do. So it was so bad. It was so bad. Oh, I cringed so hard. I cringed so hard watching that VOD. One day I'll bring that VOD up again on stream and we can watch it together to see how much I've changed. But like, oh my God, that was, oh, it's so bad. I don't even seem like the same streamer. There are some people in chat who have seen this VOD because it's privated, but I've showed it on stream like once or twice. There are generally some people on stream who've seen it. I'm being dead serious when I say this. You guys can vouch for me. It was cooked. It was so cooked. I was not a good streamer. Like at all. It wasn't even a close comparison. It wasn't even a close comparison. It's Starny, it's good to see you. I hope you're feeling a little bit better today. I'm so sorry about the whole hay fever and everything like that once again, but I hope you're feeling a little bit better. But yeah, it's very good to see you. I hope you're doing well today and hope you slept well, etc., etc. And Brittany, it is good to see you too. I hope you're doing well. You are not late. We are about an hour into my streaming kind of period, if that makes any sense. You've gone good. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, you know, it's pretty understanding that I've definitely gotten a little bit better at streaming over the 4 years that I've done this on and off. I mean, I was in a VTuber agency for God's sake, and I was taught a lot of things about streaming. I was taught a lot of etiquette. I was taught a lot of PR. I was taught a lot of, you know, how to manage my language on stream, how to control my, you know, there's a lot of things that I've picked up and I've learned over my time as a streamer that very much builds on top of kind of my own experiences, you know? You were in an agency. Which one? It was an agency. It was a very small-esque mid-tier agency called Lumi Live in the past. You might not have heard of it because it was a thing in 2022. I believe they disbanded early 2023. I graduated before they disbanded in 2023. So I don't really know what happened there. But yeah, you know, it was a little bit of a lore drop, but like some people here already know. I talk about it. It's not really a secret. My NDA has expired and that community does not exist so anymore for the most part. So yeah, I remember those days. You know, I that's why I find your name so familiar. I swear, like I kept thinking to myself, like this was like a month or two ago whenever I like first saw your name in chat again. I was like, Battle Clocker. I swear I've heard it. I swear I've seen that name before. I swear I've seen that name before. I swear to God, you were in my chat when I was doing the Genshin pulls. Maybe. I don't know why. I just remember your name very specifically. My memory is kind of okay. Maybe. Shrimpy, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I'm a Yappybara VTuber who runs the cafe bar, and I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in to my chatting stream. But yes, the reason why in particular I saved that super old VOD of mine from like the first 2 weeks of my streaming. No, I was not around during Genshin. I was sure around the time you couldn't stop burping. That okay, very close then. Very relative close time then. The reason why I saved that VOD in particular, the one that I was talking to you about, was because that was the VOD that Iron Mouse had followed me on stream. Now, I was very new to the VTuber scene. I didn't know anybody in kind of this scene at all. But I knew who Iron Mouse was because she was already very popular back then too. Probably not as popular, definitely not as popular as it was now, but I definitely knew who she was then. I may or may not had freaked out in chat. That may or may not have happened. It may or may not have happened. And I may or may not have said some incredibly embarrassing things that I regret to this day, and it will be my darkest shadow for the years to come. My darkest shadow, the years to come. Director, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. But like genuinely, so bad, so bad, so bad. I'll show you guys. I will show you guys this VOD at some point, but I don't want to right now. I really don't. Oliver, thanks for the follow. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I'm a Yappybara VTuber who runs the cafe bar, and I hope you're doing super duper well. Another reason why I don't want to pull up the VOD is, I'll be honest with you, I don't remember like which channel it was on because I have like a million channels. I could try and find it and pull it up, but also like I don't know. I just don't know anymore. It was such a different time though. It really was such a different time. Let's see if I can find it. Where is it? I don't even know where it is actually. Which channel would it be on? It's definitely not like any of the recent channels that I've had. It's probably like an older one. Whatever. I'll figure it out one day. You brought it up during one of the tier list streams, so it wasn't too long ago since last time. Yeah. No, I think I know which channel it's on. I just have to log on to it basically. If I can find it, I mean, I'll pull it up on stream if I can find it. We won't watch the whole thing just because I don't want to really deal with it, because it's just dark memories overall. But I'll watch it with you guys and cringe for a little bit. You know, there's nothing wrong with that, but like it's still just so freaked. It's so cooked. Luna, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. Hello. If you are just coming into stream and you have no clue what I'm talking about, I was talking about a very old VOD of mine that I'm just incredibly embarrassed about. And so, you know, it's just one of those situations where I was thinking about watching it on stream just for a little bit, and just seeing how it is, if that makes any sense. All right, I guess pull it up, maybe. Let me see if it's doable to pull up on stream. Okay, so I had a very different identity back then compared to now. Just a very different identity. So this was like my old starting soon screen, and I was playing specifically Outlast at the time.
And security personnel must be questioned and video security improved.
Oh god, 2020 treats. 2020 treats.
Yada. Hope a raid happens too.
I was playing Outlast at the time. Oh dude, this is so embarrassing. Dude, I hate me. I just hate my, yeah, it was a night. I used to stream for like 10 hours straight. I used to stream for like 10 hours straight. Yeah, it's very different. Oh, V3, happy birthday. Hi. Thanks so much. Oh no, it's this guy again. Look, I know, I was so young. Hi Lemons, it's good to see you. And Sienna. I was so young. so new to streaming too. I was also very quiet back then to an extent. But I also had a potty mouth, a very bad potty mouth. I used to curse a lot. I don't know why. It also was probably the fact that I was playing a horror game, so, you know, my adrenalines were high. This was my first ever horror game. I got roped into playing Outlast for the first time as my first horror game, and I did not handle it well at all. Like, at all. This was an experience that I genuinely I didn't even know how I handled it. The model is nice. Thanks. I still have it. I just don't use it anymore. But you know, so I just don't talk like for half this or for good portions of the stream just because I'm just not used to talking so much.
Okay.
See, like
Oh, what the hell was that? Bro, that's a full-fledged ghost. We're not talking about like
my microphone was also really bad at the time.
One is 5 hours.
Anonymous, thank you for the gift of V3.
Bro,
that's very kind of you. You did not have to do that.
God, 5 hours.
Not have to do that, but thank you. Enjoy your ad-free experience. Enjoy your emotes.
We can finish it tonight, maybe.
It was a different time back then. Yes, it was. It was
Hold
definitely
on.
a different
For that
time back
long?
then.
Like I'm talking about, that was a full-fledged ghost. Like I'm not joking. Like that. Let's follow it.
What are we watching? Me. This is like my only VOD of existence from me when I first started streaming. This is like 1 week in.
Let's dead follow it.
This is like 1 week in of me ever streaming anything.
Maybe the game wants us to follow it.
This was like I didn't even know how I handled this.
Flush
Genuinely.
the water by turning.
The yapper not yapping is so wild to me. Yeah, it is kind of
Who's walking?
it is kind of wild. It is.
What's happening?
Darling Divine, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in.
Hey yo.
Yeah, I hope you know this, or a lot of people actually don't know this. This capybara right here, bottom right corner, this is not a stock image. This is the actual capybara that Hypno adopted for us as a community. Like this one right here, this little guy, yeah, this is real. This is a real thing. This is the one right here. That is like a genuine thing. Okay. What's their name? What did we do? What did we end up naming them? I forget off the top of my head what it was. Ah, it was something, but my brain is just not working, bro.
Oh my god.
Isn't there a command? There probably is.
Spoon.
Look, I just sound so bad here.
I don't know. I try my best on that. Strawberry VT. I'm so lost. No.
Damn. Why do I sound like this?
Is it through the
Genuinely.
store?
Like genuinely, why do I sound like
Locked
this?
behind us, so it has to be somewhere in here. Billy, no! Billy, no! Billy, no! Billy, no! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it!
I used to do a lot of chatting too around here.
Usually aren't making any content either. Exactly.
So crazy.
Joshy, he's back.
Ew. Ew. What was that? He's back. He's back. Ugh. Stop, bro. I sound so bad. You've gotten better at interacting and yapping. Your yapping skills have improved. Yes, I'd like to think so. After 4 years of talking so much, it better have improved. Ugh, disgusting, bro.
Everything goes properly into heaven, so that everything under goes properly.
Dude, I hate it. I freaking hate it. Treat is Treat's biggest hater. I am. I genuinely despise the way that I interacted in general. I'm trying to find like that one specific timestamp.
Literally was just like, yeah, fake.
Oh, it's right here. It's right here. Dude, this is so embarrassing. This is about to be so embarrassing.
Sold it, or at least they tried this. When someone did Chandler, it probably someone cheaper is for a bit after it, and they actually.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is me. Look at that. Right next to the snippet. Left of the screen. Ah, I thought she was fake. I thought it was fake. I swear to God. I swear to God her. Oh, dude, oh. Is there a clip of you reacting on this channel? Yes, there is a clip of me reacting to this. Oh. Oh. Left of the screen, right under my old logo. Look who followed me next to the heart. I thought it was fake, man, and I was just the most embarrassing person ever. I was so embarrassing, cause like you have to realize this was like my first week of streaming or something like that. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I didn't know how to control myself. Oh God.
What the hell is this? That ain't real, bro.
Okay, I can't do this, guys. I can't watch this again. I can't watch this again. I can't do it. I can't do it. I am just so cringe. I am so cringe. I can't watch this. I can't either. It's oh, my heart hurts to watch it like that. Like it just I can't do it. I just can't do it, you know? I like to think that I'm fairly normal and well adjusted nowadays. I mean, like, I at least don't freak out and like just start fangirling out of nowhere. I mean, that's a good thing probably. I kind of did that a lot back then with VTubers that I knew of, because I was just like, wow, these people who I look up to as creators are in my chat and they follow me, and I'm just like, okay, that is just like, it's such a different feeling. And I was just a silly little guy who streamed on Twitch because he enjoyed it, and I never thought that I'd ever see anything like that, you know? So 2021 vibes. I know. It really is just 2021 vibes. Dead on. Dead on. Look, like I'll bring up a clip. I'll bring up a clip of me reacting to one of the things. Let's see. Here, let me like this is a good clip. This is a good clip. This right here. This is a good clip. Right here. This is a good clip.
Right there, bro.
Is it real?
Slipping, that's all
It is real. Oh!
Oh shit, it's real. She's
Oh,
got me.
she's got me.
What
She's got me.
Doing here? I mean, like, I know I liked your post.
No! Oh shit! Oh shit! I can't do it, man. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I had to walk. I had to get up from my seat. Oh my god. I had to get up from my seat. I had to get up from my seat. Oh, cringing. Yo, someone needs to get this guy off the internet. Someone needs to get this guy off the internet, because he doesn't deserve to be up here. Like, what is he doing, bro? What is his cringe ass personality on stream? Like, what is going on, bro? We gotta cancel this dude. We do have to cancel this dude. What's happening? What does Treat sound like? He's lost his kneecap, so it goes. Bro, I'm telling you, man. The way that I used to fangirl over creators that I actually looked up to and watched was just unbelievable. It was genuinely unbelievable. Like, I was just so, what's the word that I want to use? I just like, not unhinged, but like, I just lacked so much social tact that I just feel like people just, like, I don't know. I feel like people wouldn't like me. That's my personal opinion. I just feel like people wouldn't like interacting with me because, like, I just don't understand how to interact with people. That was kind of how it was back then. Like, I just couldn't do it. I couldn't interact with anyone normally. Which is why, like, it just sucked, because, like, I'd look back, like, it wasn't like I was weird or anything like that, but it's like, there are certain things where, like, you know, like, there's a lot of people who come into your streams and they don't want, like, kind of the attention at all. They just kind of want to hang out for a little bit, you know, just kind of chat, you know, without, like, kind of any other factors. And the more that I've been doing this, the more that I've realized, like, a lot of people feel very similarly, especially when they're streamers in another streamer's chat. It's like, it's a very normal feeling. And so the reason why I put such a big emphasis on it just it makes me feel weird, because I'm just like, I feel like most people don't like that. Crafty Frog, it's good to see you. Thank you for the head pat. Really do appreciate it. Like, oh, dude, just cancel him. Cancel that man. Hi, Dolly. You sprained your finger. I'm so sorry to hear that. I am so sorry. Like, genuinely so sorry to hear that. I hope you heal up well, though, and very soon. That sucks a lot. Thank you for the lurk. Need to warm up some dinner. I'll be back in a minute. No worries. But no, like, I'll be honest with you. I've been doing VTubing for quite a long time, and you know, I'm surprised that I'm still doing it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really surprised that I'm still doing it. Also, thank you for the lurk. Have fun time. But like, I don't know. 4 years in, there was a period of time where I was just like, I don't know if this is like real, like if I'm really cut out for VTubing, if I'm really cut out for streaming. Like I really sat down one day and I was just like, you know what? Like, I don't know if this is me. I don't know if this is me. Like, I don't know if I'm like, if I really have what it takes to stream to people and actually be like somewhat entertaining, you know? Like I didn't feel like I was that type of person. I feel a lot better about myself now than I did before, I'd like to say. Hello, I really like your vibes. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Thanks so much. Dulcet, is that how you say your username? Dulcet ASMR? I hope I said your username right. If I did pronounce it wrong, please tell me. I will fix it. But yeah, welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Renezumi. I am a Yappybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bar, and I hope you're doing well today. We're doing a chatting stream. I've been playing a lot of games recently, so I was just like, I wanted to sit down, relax for a little bit, do a little chatting or something, do something a little different than my normal for the last week or so. Haven't been in stream for long, but I am enjoying my stay so far, and chat seems nice too. Thank you, Woo. I really do appreciate it. I really do. It's very kind of you to say. But yeah, no, it's been definitely a journey in kind of the last few months and stuff. We've made lots of progress. I've met some very incredible people. HTTPS Ash, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Renezumi. I am a Yappybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bar, and I hope you're doing well today. Hello. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, welcome in. Treat, I have a question. Have you ever dealt with haters? And so, how do you handle it? I'm just curious. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those situations where if you're a creator online, it's pretty normal to deal with haters. I mean, that's like a very normal thing. It's just one of those things where you have to recognize that no matter what you do, no matter how many people like you as a creator, there's always going to be people out there who don't like the content that you do. There's going to be people out there who don't really support you for whatever reason that they have, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, they have their own opinions, and you can't change that opinion whatsoever because it's their opinion, and it's going to be hard to change their opinion. And you shouldn't strive to change yourself, you know, to make them like you, you know? As long as you remember that there are people who support you in particular, that's all that should matter. Focus on the people who support you. Put more weight on the words of those who support you. Don't think about what people who dislike your content think about you, because at the end of the day, it's not going to help you. They don't like you in the first place. Convincing them to like you, it's not going to help. Focus on what you can focus on, you know, that kind of situation. That's kind of how I kind of view it. I mean, I might, you know, you guys have noticed this, but I am my own biggest hater. I genuinely am sometimes, just because I feel like I have improved a decent amount from where I was back then in terms of how I do my content. And I just kind of hate on myself a little bit just because I'm just like, I did content very badly back then. But it's also one of those things that pushes me forward to do better, you know? I think to myself, hey, I can do so much better than I used to back then. And so I really focus on the aspect of just, you know, I am improving, if that makes any sense. Twitch Vane, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Hello. Hi, welcome in. We're just having a chat and stream today. I enjoy it when you give advice. It's really nice how you're able to just motivate others with your words. Thank you. I appreciate it when people ask me genuine questions, and I do appreciate it when people feel comfortable enough to ask me questions of a variety of different sorts. At the end of the day, take my words with a grain of salt. I'm not perfect. You know, what I say isn't perfect either. There's nothing in particularly wrong with that. But I am incredibly appreciative for those who do take my words into account and actually do, you know, think that I have opinions worth listening to, because, you know, it's nice. I genuinely speak my mind. And I try and give the best advice that I can with my own personal experiences. Now, you know, sometimes my advice doesn't fit everyone. You know, there's a lot of it is circumstantial. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But I appreciate, you know, the fact that people feel comfortable enough to ask, because that's always great. I always tell people that, like, you know, if it's a genuine question and it's nothing super crazy or wild, I am so open to talking about it on stream. There's literally no reason that I would never like be comfortable talking about it, because like I said, it's a genuine thing. You know, that's just kind of how I feel. You know, some people ask me a variety of different questions on stream, and I love answering them. There's nothing wrong with that. I think it's great. Let's see. Is there anything else that I missed in the most part? Hey, I was just thinking about Ren. I think he's a copy. That's crazy. So crazy. Oh man, the old streams were just so... I think my biggest issue back then was I definitely cursed a lot more than I should have. I don't know, I just kind of grew up with cursing, not really because like my parents cursed or I had siblings that cursed or anything like that, but it was more like the content that I consumed at the time was very brain rotty for its time. Early day YouTube had a lot of cursing, and so because it was very unfiltered back then compared to like nowadays, and so, you know, you just replicate the kind of content that you consume, and when everyone is like so normal about like cursing, it's like it just kind of becomes your vocabulary to an extent. Obviously I didn't mean any offense, or actually, like, you know, like none of the words that I say actually have like more meaning than just me being surprised because I'm being chased by a big monster in Outlast. You know, that's the most of it. But obviously, like I've definitely matured a lot in, like, you know, I got through like 4 years of schooling, an entire agency of PR training, and so, like, you know, I've definitely improved a lot in my opinion in kind of all different types of ways. And I'm very grateful that I've had the opportunity to, I guess, develop my character. I guess you're kind of right, Mug. I did kind of have my character development arc to an extent. Feels weird to say, but it is true. It is true. I've changed quite a lot in a very small amount of time. Well, I don't know. Would you consider 4 years a small amount of time? I wouldn't really consider 4 years a small amount of time. I don't think so. I feel like 4 years is like pretty substantial. I feel like 4 years is pretty damn substantial. It just feels so, it feels so weird though to be back to streaming. Like I know I stream like every single day. So at this point it's like I should not feel weird about streaming, but like it still feels so weird that like I'm so consistently doing this now, because I never thought that I would be. I used to stream like very part-time, you know, like whenever I had the time back then. And now I'm doing it every day, and it's just like, wow, when did I get to this position that I could do it every single day, or, you know, I had so much time to do it every single day. 4 years is relatively small, but a lot can happen. Yeah. You did a hiatus at one point. Yep. So when I say 4 years, I like to tack on with an asterisk, on and off. I will occasionally come on stream for like a few months period of time pretty consistently, and then, you know, school kicks my butt or something happens in my life and I have to take like a few months break, basically. And it was like that for a really long time. I'd have like a big span of time where like for a few months I would stream very, very consistently, and then I would take like a decently long break and then go back to streaming really, really consistently again. It was definitely not the best way to go about it, but, you know, there's not really much you can do when you have school. I mean, in my personal opinion, school obviously is probably the main focus over streaming, just because streaming is just super, what's the word that I want to use? Volatile, and there's just no way that you can predict where you're going to be going in any kind of span of time with streaming. And so it was just smart, I guess you could say, to really focus on just kind of the education side of things at the time whenever I was younger. Not to say that I didn't love streaming, but it was just a lot smarter. And so it was just one of those situations where I felt like I like didn't really dedicate as much time towards like kind of this than I have now. I feel like now my time has been freed up a lot more, that I'm able to just really sit here and like talk to you guys, and really spend time with you guys like every single day. This was not like a reality back then. Yeah, my priorities have definitely shifted a lot more, and I'm just a lot more free to do this for a very long span of time. Hello Dunce, hi, welcome back, hope you're doing well. But yeah, you know, like I think, you know, for some of the longer term viewers here, you kind of understand where I'm coming from, because you yourself have, I've explained this to you guys multiple times, kind of my previous experiences with just streaming in general. I'm like, I don't know, I'm very open about how I personally feel about things, just because, like, to me, I think it is a blessing to be able to have a community that is willing to, you know, talk to me about these kind of things and listen to me talk about like my past experiences and stuff. I just think it's awesome. Yeah, no worries, Duns. You're all good. Enjoy your lurk. I really do appreciate it. Starshine, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome into the stream. Hello, hello, hello. We are just doing a very simple, very small chatting stream for today. Very chill, very easy, not too much going on. I really wanted to take the time today. Breeze, thank you for the throws. I really wanted to take time today to like really introduce myself, really just kind of get to know everyone in chat, talk to you guys about kind of what you guys are interested in, really just gauge how my community has grown in like the last week or so. Just having a very chill conversation with you all. You know, a lot has happened in the last few days. As much as things change, a lot of things stay the same, and so I think it's very nice for me to be able to just really sit down and talk to you guys. At some point during the stream, if things are like kind of slowing down a bit, I could finish up the horror game that I was playing yesterday. We have one more chapter left with Visage, whatever it's called. It's only one last chapter. I'm reluctant to play it because I've played so many horror games in such a small amount of time that I've just like, my brain is so off, you know. I love seeing different progresses from a lot of people improving through time, and don't ever have to be perfect as long as you enjoy those times, and learning more from it could be a good experience. Yes, I know exactly what you mean, Sienna. I really do appreciate it. Yeah. My cat has the zoomies and is attacking your foot. I got you. But yeah, no, I'm definitely very, very glad that things have worked out in ways that I have not been able to really account for. It's just one of those situations where I am just kind of on the ride, you know. I'm just kind of riding the wave to an extent, not really thinking too much about it. If that makes any sense. Do you have any other games in mind for when you're done with Visage? I want to finish up the Classroom for sure. I think we're a lot closer to finishing up the Classroom, at least the current state of the Classroom. Outside of that, I'm still kind of thinking about what I want to do next. I haven't really had time to sit down and think about what I want to play next, because I do want to finish these two games first, and I don't know how long they're gonna take. I was supposed to spend time today figuring out what I wanted to do, but I don't know yet. I'm still thinking about it, you know. I'm just kind of giving myself time, Not the Classroom. Yeah, it's a hard game. It's really a hard game. I think we've made a lot more progress on it than I really expected me to, because I remember going into it and thinking to myself, I don't know if I'm actually going to play this game, because the camera angle and how it's like glitching out is like really annoying. But then it started to feel a lot better to play, so I was like, I don't know. It felt pretty good. Hi May, welcome back. Hi. The puzzles from the last chapter also probably contributed to the brain fry too. Yes. I liked Visage's first chapter, the Lucy one, because the Lucy one had less like puzzles and was more like exploration, and kind of like it was really dark, but you like explored a lot more. So a lot of it was just like learning where to go, what to do in certain situations, and it felt really, really nice to it just felt really, really nice to play that particular chapter. The problem with the last chapter that we played, a lot of it was like looping the same house over and over again. And at some point it just fried my brain because I just couldn't find like some of the things that it was requiring me to find without external help. And it was hurting my soul. I just couldn't do it anymore at some point. Hi Felix, it is good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. The classroom was fun and funny to watch you play. Thank you. Yeah, the classroom was a fun game. It really was a fun game. I know for some people that the classroom was a little bit rough to watch. I understand. It's not a game for everyone. It's actually genuinely really scary. It probably didn't make it any better that I screamed as much as I did during that game. But thanks for sticking around despite all of that. You know, I would say that the classroom rates as at least, I'm thinking, my top... The classroom would definitely rate as my top... Let me think. Top two scariest games. And I would say it's in the second place. The first place horror game is something called Into the Darkness. Don't know if you guys have heard of that. I never actually finished this game. Or no. It's not Into the Darkness. It's From the Darkness. There we go. It is a indie horror game. It's called From the Darkness. And I never finished this game. I got about 1 hour into the game, got so scared out of my mind that I ended up throwing up on stream. Or yeah, basically. And then I went to the bathroom and you know, and I ended stream not too long after because it was very scary. Yeah, From the Darkness was my first ever quote unquote psychological horror game that was so different from like games like Outlast. I couldn't handle the mental strain of it. And at some point I decided to just end the stream off because I just couldn't do it. You know, it was a little bit too much for my small capybara brain. Yeah, it was very sad. Well, it was fun, but I got to walk my pet YouTube. I got you. Like, but you get what I mean. I'm a very big horror game nut. I love horror games so much. I think that horror games are one of my most favorite genres. There's a big adrenaline rush, I think, attached with horror games, which is why I play them so much on stream. Outside of that, I really enjoy sim games. I think sim games are super good just for the sole reason of like, damn, you know, like I get to play games where I can just like brain off and then do like a sim game, you know? Like, for example, Supermarket Simulator. Love that game. I know some people here hate that game, cough cough, but I enjoy the game for the sole reason of being able to just like brain off and just talk to you guys while I play it, which I don't really get to have that as much with certain types of games, if that makes any sense. But yeah, no, for me, I really enjoy it, if that makes any sense. Jay Simonette, hi. Thanks for the first time chat. I love you. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for coming around. I appreciate it. Welcome in. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Renesme. I am a capybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bar, and I hope you're doing well. Shiririki. Oh my god, hope I said your username right. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. I really do appreciate it. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Renesme. I'm a capybara VTuber. I run the Cafe Bar, and I hope you're doing well today. I am doing a very casual, just chatting stream. Not too much going on today, outside of just kind of chatting and getting to know people to an extent, and just me just yapping to you guys. I do have games that I could play, but I'm a little bit burnt out on the horror recently, just because there's only so much horror I think your mind can take before like there's a little bit of a strain to it, if that makes any sense. I don't know. I felt very strained. I felt incredibly strained with horror, and so I wanted to really just take some time away from it, if that makes any sense. Thank you so much for the follow. Jaquaval, hope I said your username right. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Renesme. I'm a capybara VTuber. I run the Cafe Bar, and I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you, Crow, and thank you, Spoopy. Have a nice night. Have a nice night. But yeah, I feel like there's only so much mental strain that you can put on yourself with playing horror games, just because at some point it really starts to take a toll on you. Like, I hope that's like understandable when I talk about that. Like there is kind of like this toll that it takes on you over time when you play horror games, just because it's like, you know, it's like a weight of like seeing so many jump scares, right? It starts to like affect you. And that's not what I wanted, like at all, which, you know, hopefully that makes sense. The spooks have those diminishing returns, exactly. Like, I don't know. Take it easy. Maybe horror can be a weekend thing. Yeah. I want to take it easy for sure. I want to try and play more like sim games in the future too, just because they're so much more relaxing and they really do give me the opportunity to talk with you guys. I feel like horror is one of those things where the more that I play a horror game, also the more desensitized I am to jump scares. So like yesterday, I didn't feel as scared as I probably should have been for Visage or whatever it's called, because I played the Classroom for like 6 hours straight or something like that. You know, the Classroom's like a great game and everything like that, but holy, is that game scary. And I just felt like Visage, just the danger level was not there. It just did not feel as scary as being chased down by, you know, half the things in the Classroom. And so to me, I felt very like mentally drained, I guess, going into Visage, which helped in certain ways and didn't help in some others, if that makes any sense. And so I was like, today I really wanted to do a chatting stream so I could really sit down and just like take some time for myself, you know? And I'm glad I did that. I really am. I genuinely am. Extra, it's good to see you. And thank you for the hair flip. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, I thanks for listening to me yap about how I love horror games, because I think it's like a surprise to some people that I do. I don't know. I don't know. It's because like I feel like my streams are very like mild whenever I do like chatting streams, and it's very chill and we just kind of talk about a bunch of things, and it's very nice and it's relaxing, and I like, you know, I like the streams where we're just chatting because they're very relaxing and stuff like that. But then I play a horror game and things just go out the window in so many different ways. That was my phone telling me to go sleep, and I don't want to go sleep. This stream is the first one of yours that I've ever seen, and I love your model. Do you have any horror game recommendations? Yes, actually. I do have a bunch of horror game recommendations. Obviously, the Outlast games, Outlast 1 and 2, super good. I was a big fan of a indie game recently that we played called The Classroom. It's very, very scary. If you're more of a psychological horror fan, something like PT, if you like PT, I would really recommend Visage or Visage, however you say it. I think that's a great option too for a horror game. If you like more like older feeling style games, there's the Fears to Fathom series. I don't know if you've ever heard of the Fears to Fathom series, but I think it's a really, really good game. I think it's a really, really good game series. I mean, is there anything else? Am I missing anything else, guys, in terms of horror games? For anybody who was here for some of them, is there any like particular one you really enjoyed me like playing or watching me play? If that makes any sense. Ren, you kind of change when you play horror games. I mean, who doesn't though? Who doesn't? Hi Luna, it's good to see you. Not gonna lie, the first time I saw your model, I thought he looked kind of depressed. Oh, that's crazy. Insanity was good. Alien Isolation. Yeah, Alien Isolation was really fun. I really enjoyed Alien Isolation. Yep. Insanity was really good. Alien Isolation was really good. Is there any more off the top of my head? I don't think so. Not off the top of my head that I would like recommend. But if they come to me, I will tell you. Don't worry. If they come to me, I will for sure tell you. Platform 8. Oh yes. Platform 8 was good. It's a lot shorter. It's very, very short in comparison to the other ones. But it has a really cool concept that I don't really see much from other styles of like, I guess you could say like horror games. Sorry. What are your other favorite genres of games besides horror? I play a lot of those simulator games. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about when I say simulator games, like the house flipper games, the supermarket simulator, TCG card shop simulator, what's another simulator? Streamer life simulator, weed shop simulator, I'm trying to think. Is there other gas station simulator, American truck driver simulator? You get it. You catch my drift. Drift. What was the one with the haunted camera, the knockoff of Mickey Mouse? Digicam, I think. Cursed Digicam, I think, was the horror game. And then Poppy's Playtime. Yeah, Poppy's Playtime was really good. I don't know. All of those games were genuinely really, really fun. Those are my few horror game recommendations, and also how I play a lot of sim games. I also play some other games off stream, but not really nowadays. I feel like I play less games off stream than I do on stream nowadays, just because I don't really have that time to just kind of play games. I just kind of do everything that I want on stream, that I don't really feel the need to do it like outside of stream, which is nice to an extent. Are there any free horror games recommendation? Free horror game recommendations. I'll be honest with you. Most of the horror games that I've played have been paid to an extent. Some of them are not too expensive though. They're like less than $5, which is like, you know, less than a coffee, right? If you want to think about it like that, it's like less than a coffee. But most of them have been paid in some way, which, you know, is quite a shame. But, you know, game developers have to make their money somehow. You know, they make great games, so, you know, they deserve to be able to make some money. The Cabin Factory was a good one too. I really enjoyed the Cabin Factory to an extent. Miss Suck, it's good to see you. Hello, I hope you're doing well today too. Power Wash Sim is fun. I used to play a lot of Power Wash Sim back in my day. But I have not played Power Wash Sim in a very, very long time. I don't even know if people even play it anymore, I'll be honest with you. They probably do. Yeah, they do. They do. Damn, there's still a lot of people who play Power Wash Sim. What a time, though, to play Power Wash Sim back in the day. That was fun. I really enjoyed it. Heard about that one game recently. It was a horror/mystery mix with Stardew Valley that looked interesting. I've never heard of that. Have you ever played Me-Side? I have. I'm waiting for the update for Me-Side, the one that like adds like the peaceful mode to it, because I've already beat like the actual game itself. That was a stream that we did. Yes. I kind of regret playing it now, just because I would love to experience it again now with all of you guys who are interested in horror games, just because you did come in to me playing a lot of horror games. But we've technically already played it. Crime Scene Cleaner was awesome. I liked Crime Scene Cleaner. Yes. Crime Scene Cleaner was super fun. How is Treat doing? I am doing good. Not too much going on today, just very casual chatting stream, just because I'm kind of de-stressing a little bit from kind of the horror showdown that I had in the last week. You know, I played like all the Poppy Playtime games. I played all of these like super indie horror games, The Closing Shift, Kiosk, like all of these different horror games. And so today is like my one day where I kind of just sit down and I'm just like, okay guys, might be a little bit boring compared to usual, but we're gonna be relaxing for a little bit because my brain can't handle any more stress. My brain is going to like split in half if I play another horror game tonight. I need one day. Give me one day and I'll be back on track. That's exactly how I felt though. Just one singular day and I'll probably be pretty okay to keep on going with what is it called? Playing a little bit more horror, finishing up some of the horror games that we've started and that I have not had the chance to play yet. But yeah, that's just kind of how it is. Did you do the other endings in Me-Side or endings? There's multiple endings? What? I didn't know that. I thought it was just one ending. Hello? There's multiple? Huh? I thought there was like one ending where you decide to like stay, and then there's like one ending where you try and escape, and that's it. I didn't know there were multiple endings. There were like 3? What? This is new to me. This is news to me. No, I did not. I did not do the other endings. I didn't even know there were 3 endings. Serious. Thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I'm a Yappybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bar, and I hope you're doing well today. And Slav, it's good to have you here too. We got some really great clips from that Me-Side stream. There are like 3 different endings. Wow, I didn't know that. Okay, well, I have to go back to the game now. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Irene, it's good to see you. Hi, I hope you're doing well today. Well, like, what? Sorry, I'm actually genuine. How many endings are in Me-Side? There are currently 3 known endings. What the fuck? Sorry for cursing. True ending, safe ending, happy/peaceful ending. So I did the true ending. Player chooses to investigate sounds from wardrobe leading to the events of the main game, resulting in Mita turning the player into a cartridge due to his non-compliance, taking over his life. Although players appears to have escaped the game, and later cutscene shows Mita opening safe, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I did that one. So I did the quote-unquote true ending. Happy/peaceful ending. I did that one. Yep. This is the stay option. I did do this one. So there's one more ending. The safe ending. Oh my gosh. During the events of the main game, whatever safe is accessible except for the channel chapter, the player unlocks Mita's safe containing her computer already loaded with the player's cartridge, along with a meter shown in the true ending. This can be at 1%, 17, or 98, depending on which chapter of the game the safe was open. Once the laptop is picked up, the player then proceeds to pull out his... Wait. I've done this one too. Wait, I did do this one. Never mind. I did it. I did that one. Sorry, Crow, I lied to you. I did all this. Oops, my bad. We did end up doing it. Oh, that's my fault. Ethy Gamer VT, hi. Hope you're doing well. I hope I said your username right. Welcome into the stream. And also Slit Rula. Hope you're doing well too. I hope I said your username right. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I'm a Yappybara VTuber. I run the Cafe Bara, and I hope you are doing well. Yes, so I actually did play those endings surprisingly to Me-Side. I thought I didn't. I in my brain for some reason my brain just farted and I was like, I didn't do those, but I actually did. Which is good. You know, that's great. But I may or may not have just lied to your face like directly by saying that I didn't, so that's my fault. That's crazy. Oh shit, my comment left before. Could you read it? Am I allowed to repeat it? Yes, please repeat it. Or, oh, actually, I see it. I'm doing great, actually. I got accepted into my dream college. The email and letter came in today. Congratulations. Congratulations, genuinely. Congratulations. Wow, I didn't know. I can't believe I missed that somehow. But yes, congratulations on getting into your dream college. That is crazy, though, genuinely. I was tabbed out to another screen looking at the endings for this game. It's actually so interesting. Oh man, I'm like, ooh, I'm like, I want to play the, what is it called, the Me-Side game again once they actually like fully finish up like the game, and there is actually like the peaceful ending side of things. I wonder how they're gonna do that, like the peaceful gameplay mode, how that's gonna work for that. Like, is it just gonna be a dating sim? I mean, I played lots of dating sim games in my time on this earth, and so, you know, maybe it's just a dating sim game. Who knows? I couldn't tell you. It's okay, I'm used to you lying. Thanks Crow. You earned a follow because you're cool. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Will you play RPG horror games like IB, The Witch's House? There is definitely a possibility that I will in the future. Honestly, I am a variety streamer, so I do play pretty much anything. It just kind of depends on my mood, is quite literally it. I don't really care what I play as long as I find it fun. There's one thing that I can count on, or that you can count on me doing. There's one thing that you can count on me doing. If I'm not having fun with a particular game, if I think that it's not for me, if I think it's just a bad game, I'm just gonna tell you guys that I don't like it. I'm not gonna force myself to play it. Genuinely, because I don't care what type of games I play. I really enjoy a variety of different games. I'm really open to just playing different types of games over time. But if a game is not my style and I feel like it just kind of runs like crap on my PC, I'm not gonna force myself to play it. That's about it. You can trust me to be honest about that. You can trust me to be honest about that. If I don't like something, I'm just gonna tell it to you straight up. Like, I mean, dead serious. If this game sucks, I'm not gonna play it. I think I'm really transparent about that kind of stuff, just because like I think it's really nice to be able to be transparent with your community about how you feel about certain games and stuff. So it's just how it is. It's just how it is. Not that one company climbing game. You won't play that again? No, dude, the company climbing game, I swear I was actually a lot closer to the ending of that game than I thought I was. Because somebody came to me after the stream and they were just like, you could have done it. You could have done it. No, I'm not doing it. It's not worth my time. I'm not about to waste my time playing that game. I'm not about to waste my time. It's just frustrating. It's just frustrating. It's not that fun just because I stinky. I'm so stinky. Watermelon, it's good to see you again. There's this fun adventure horror game called Plague's Tale, but I can't remember if it's PlayStation exclusive or not. Oh, I don't know if I've heard of it personally. You know, there's a lot of cool games that are PlayStation exclusive. Makes me sad sometimes because I've actually never owned a PlayStation before, surprisingly. Like, ever. The only, like, what's the word that I want to use? The only actual console that I've owned, like full-size console, was the Wii. Oh, and the GameCube. Those are the only two that I have. Those are the only two that I have technically like owned in my time. Yes, it's true. It's just the Wii and the GameCube. I feel like a lot of people will find that very weird. I'm so sorry if you find that very weird, but I was definitely a child who didn't really have many. Like, I did a lot of stuff on like the DS handheld, like the Nintendo handhelds, like the DS, the Wii, Game Boy. That was kind of my experience. I don't know. It feels very interesting to think about. It feels very interesting to think about, but it's just how it is. It's just how it is. Oh man, so funny though. Don't worry, I was a Wii and GameCube boy too. I got you, Chairman. It's good to have you here though. Hyperion, I don't. I used to own an Atari stick, and I think that's what it was called. Oh, that's super cool. That's super cool. Yeah, but it was fun. I really enjoyed the DS. I had a good time playing it with cousins, friends, family, etc., etc. The one good thing about the DS that I will say is it's one of those consoles that like you can kind of just take anywhere, even from such a young age. Like there were no like phones back then or anything like that. So like a DS was really convenient for the sake of just like being able to take your stuff like anywhere and everywhere. I don't know. It's not an experience that you usually would be able to have, in my personal opinion. So I was very grateful that I, had that option, if that makes any sense. It was really cool. See, my first gaming console was the NES. That's fair. But that's cool, though. Hi, Cheesy. It's good to see you. But that's, like, actually cool, though. I've never actually played on an NES. I've seen videos on it. Do you guys know about this one YouTube video, like, this YouTube creator? You may or may not have heard of them. They're very popular. Scott the Woz. I watch his videos so much, especially whenever I'm just chilling in bed or like eating dinner or like eating lunch or something, and I'll have like YouTube up. I'll just watch his like videos. I think it's awesome. I think he makes such good videos. I think he's very entertaining. He's like very like interesting, and the topics that he chooses are always like so nice because I can always like kind of understand what he's doing like most of the time. Daffy Duck. a mug for the DS that you could do crazy fourth wall breaking stuff with video games, and it blew me away as a kid. Yeah, look, some of the DS games were really revolutionary for their time. Like there are some games that I play on the DS that I feel I wish I was able to play like now. I don't have a DS anymore because all of them broke, and I don't want to buy another one because I just don't think I'll play it. It was my first one, but I eventually grew into other consoles too, from PS2 all the way to what we have now, which is fair. But Alice, thanks for the first time chat. I really do appreciate it. I did see your follow yesterday, which I really do appreciate it. A Plague Tale is available on PC. Thank you, Muck. I will add that to the list. A Plague Tale. I think I've actually seen this game before. I've seen a few streamers play it, actually, surprisingly. Isn't this the one with the rats? This is the one where, like, you run around with, like, 2 people, and, like, at some point in the game, you have, like, a torch, and, like, the rats are, like, coming after you, and then, like, they can't, like, they can't run to you because you have, like, the torch and stuff like that. I remember this game. I've seen people play it, surprisingly. Yeah, it's the rat one. It's all the rats. Yeah, no, that's a great one. May, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Renesme. I'm a Yappybara VTuber. I run the Yappybara, and I hope you're doing super duper good. We are currently just having a very chill chatting stream for today. It's going to be very casual for today. I'm trying to wind down from horror games before I go back to play more horror games. I'm just, I'm being very transparent that my mental state is not really appropriate for horror games right now. Not because I'm, going through anything rough, but just because I just don't think it's healthy for me to consume as much horror content for so long, because I do stream every single day and I stream for such long hours, and all I do is like do horror content. The reason why I say this is because I actually had a dream last night. I had a nightmare last night, I guess you could say, about some of the horror games that I played. You remember the classroom and remember the Visage? I had a really weird dream where it was a mix of like Visage and like the classroom. So like think about like the atmosphere of Visage with like kind of the monsters in the classroom. I had like a dream about that, and how I was like in school and I was doing like this math test, and like I failed this math test, and so I was like really, really upset. So I decided I was gonna study in class for that exam, like for the next exam. All of a sudden, all the lights went out and everyone disappeared in the classroom, right? And it was just like really, really dark, and there was like a flashlight on one of the tables like in the classroom. And so I got the flashlight, and obviously I turned it on because none of the lights were working, and I started walking around the school, and I just kept hearing stuff like all over the place. And it felt like something was like stalking me the entire time. That was like the dream that I had. I don't remember much from it because you know how like dreams are very like not specific and very ambiguous. It just felt like I was being stalked the entire time. And so I was just like, I woke up to that. Like I woke up to that. Like I woke up and I was like, oh my God. I was in my bed and I was looking at my ceiling. I was just like, what just happened? Like genuine. Like I wish I was like making this story up for stream only, but this was actually something that I went through last night, and I realized that like maybe I should take a break from streaming horror, because like holy, that is not something that I should be having in terms of dreams. Because the thing is, like, I don't know if this is a problem for you guys. I don't really dream a lot. So when I do have dreams, I take it to heart, because it definitely means that like there's something in my life that's making me feel like I'm having a dream, or is impacting me in a way that like, it's kind of influencing me to have these very specific dreams. And so I take a lot of caution when I have dreams like that, because it makes me think like, am I too stressed out? Is there something like going on in my life that's like impacting me in a way that my brain is like actively, visualizing this in a way that I can understand it. And I realized, like maybe I was pushing myself a little bit too much in terms of playing so many of these horror games, and now I'm kind of like reaping the repercussions of that, of that. So I'm taking the day off, right? I'm taking the day off. Lucky I have dreams every night. I dream too much. I don't dream at all. Trey, I have a very short and simple question. How do you feel about fighting games? Um, I have never really played any fighting games, to be honest with you. Like, just I the most that I've played that is quote unquote a fighting game was Super Smash Bros. On the Wii. And also, there was this one Naruto game on Steam that I had that I played single player, just for the story, like once or twice, and that was about it. So Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 3 Full Burst. That was it. That was the game. Those two games are the only real fighting games that I've played. It's not that I don't find them interesting, it's just not the genre of game that I grew up with, so I just never really go out of my way to like play them. I think they would be fun, I just think that like I would stink at them, if that makes any sense. Don't you play League? I have not played League in months. I've not played League since I started streaming, so, you know, take that as you will. I have dreams all the time where I get teleported in the middle of nowhere, and I'm like, I guess I just gotta walk back, and then I wake up. Oh my god, I think I've had something very similar, very similar to that. In the past, I feel like I've done like dreams, or I've had dreams where I was like in a very familiar place, like either at like a school, home, friend's house, or whatever, but everyone's gone. Like I have these dreams where I see just no one, and it's like very normal, no like weird like atmosphere, and it's just completely normal, but it's dead silent. It's like dead silent. To me, like that is just so scary. Like I'm scared of being alone. Is that a thing? I don't know. I don't like streams where, or not streams, but like dreams where I'm like completely alone, just fully alone. Thanks for the unlurk, Felix. I've had dreams where I had to drive all these people to places around, which is hilarious because I don't know how to drive. That's fair. Also, ad break. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Ad break is done. Thanks. I appreciate it. Thanks for bearing with me on the ad break side of things. No, I was about to say, in the middle of my conversation there before the ad break started, there was like, I don't know if you guys have these dreams too, but there are these dreams where I'll randomly like be in a car for no reason. And it's like my car specifically. Like it's not like a random car or anything like that, but it's like specifically my car that I drive like daily. But for some reason in the dream, I'm like really, really bad at driving for some reason. Like it feels like the controls are like super slippery. So every time I like try and turn or like I'm trying to drive like straight, it feels like I'm like, I just can't control myself while driving. And so I'm like kind of slipping around all over the place, if you know what I mean, right? And so in these dreams, like it makes me scared of driving sometimes, because I'm just like, it always ends up with me like, what's the word that I want to use? It always ends up with me like almost getting into a crash. And I'm just like, oh my God, like, you know, like I always wake up and I'm just like, oh, I'm like jittery because I'm just like, oh my gosh, it's so bad. I have those dreams too. It always ends up with the cops chasing me. No, but like for me, it's like the most basic shit. Like I'm being like so serious. Like it's just me driving down the street or something like that. And like I'll like almost crash into like a tree, or I'll almost bump into like another car, or like I'll be driving in like the wrong lane or something like that. It's like the most normal stuff that you know you shouldn't do when you drive, but it's like it just happens. And so I'm just like, oh my gosh, that is so scary. It's so scary. And the thing is, like, I don't dream often either. Like, I agree with Crow. I don't dream often either. So like the fact that I have these dreams like genuinely scare me. Another thing, I'm gonna admit it. Hi Tina, it's good to see you. I'm gonna admit this, okay? Don't laugh at me. I've had those dreams where, if that makes any sense, if this makes any sense, I've had dreams where they didn't feel like dreams, and I basically went through like an entire chapter of like life with like another person as like a significant other, and then I will wake up at the end and just be like, where did that all just go? Because it just feels like I've just like lived an entire lifetime for literally zero, and it's just gone. And I've only had a dream like this like once or twice in my life, and it has like visibly impacted me, because I'll just wake up randomly and just be like, what the hell just happened? Like it feels like I'm so much older than I am, because there was just so much that happened, and I don't know why. Like it's so weird. It's so weird. I don't know if that's like something that people have experienced before, you know? Leo Gamer, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Tree, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. Bibbidi, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Ren Nezumi, otherwise known as Treat. I am a Yappybara VTuber. I run the cafe bar, and I hope you're doing well today. Welcome into the stream. We're doing a very casual, just chatting stream. Just very chill vibes. Not too much going on. Let's see. I shared a dream once with my two sisters, and they said they had the exact same dream of me driving. Really? That's weird. That's so cool though, but so weird. I don't remember a lot of my dreams, but when I do, they're either the most mundane or the most vivid dreams ever. Yeah, I feel the same way. Dreaming that you have this awesome partner and then waking up and realizing you're still single, that's crazy. But like kinda. It's more just like, it's not even like the envy or kind of the sense of loss that you like lost someone. It's not even that for me. It's more just like, I genuinely didn't think it felt like a dream. You know? It genuinely just didn't feel like, you know, it was a dream type of situation. I hate when I wake up and then fall back asleep, have a dream about getting ready, and I wake up and I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, I know. That's like so crazy. Also, Tiffy, it's good to see you. Can I get a shout out for Tiffy? Thank you. Thanks so much. Like lucid dreaming, maybe? Yes. Kind of something like that for the most part. Once I had a dream that I woke up and went to school, and my first class started, I actually woke up and had to go to school. Dude, I had something similar where I literally dreamt of going to school. Dreamt waking up, going to school, and doing school things. Woke up in bed just to go to school again. Like, that genuinely is like so crazy. I think about it and I'm just like, oh my god, why is that like even a thing that I dreamt up? Because I'm going to school twice now, you know? It's just so dumb. It's just so dumb, so dumb, so dumb. Hi Miyu, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Let's see. What about those dreams where it feels like you're falling so suddenly? I've only had that like once, and it was specifically not just falling. It was me in a plane, and the plane was falling. That made it so much worse than it was. Like, genuinely so much worse than it was. Because like it was just one of those situations where like it's just like, oh man, you know, like you're not like, because sometimes like you know those dreams where you can tell you're in a dream, like not lucid dreaming, like your body and your mind, like you kind of recognize you're in a dream, but you don't like actually try and like change anything because you can't really, you know, because it's not really like to the level of like lucid dreaming. It's very just rough, like I kind of feel like this is a dream, I swear. It's called a lucid nightmare, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, well that's like crazy. I don't know. I've had those where I've been in a situation where in my head I knew it was kind of like very, I was sure it was a dream, but I also wasn't sure. But like it felt like the dream was still being conducted in like a normal way, and I wasn't really trying to change anything. It was just happening, and I was just like, well, this is a weird ass dream, you know? I don't know. Like I wish I was joking, but I've had these experiences before, and I was like, oh, this is like so scary. I once had a dream my sister was 4 foot tall old man that was creeping in community pool bathrooms for no reason. That is crazy. That is so crazy. I had a lucid dream once, very spooky. I don't know. I can't do it because it genuinely scares me. I hate those, but I still have and remember the ability to wake myself up. No joke. I can't. When I have those type of dreams, I have to do it through. I have to do it through. Did you know that those falling dreams are actually due to your body thinking that it's about to die because your muscular system relaxed too fast, so it hits you with a dose of adrenaline? That adrenaline hitting your system is what is calling the falling sensation. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. That is super cool. I guess I don't have that often, I guess for that reason. The weirdest dreams I've had are when it has characters from anime/media, and not because they're there, but my responses is literally, the fuck are you doing here? Exactly. Like, why are you not in the TV? You know, it's crazy. All my dreams are like weird and mostly nightmares. Honestly, so fair. That is so fair. Lucid nightmares are where you know you're dreaming, but you can't control what's happening or what you're doing. Usually people get afraid when they realize this, making it into a lucid nightmare since it's their scary thoughts become reality in the dream. It's not always scary though, depending on different person's reactions. I have had I don't think I've ever had like a dream where I was like scared. Only once. When I was very, very young, whenever I was very, very, very young, I had this dream where I was in this like town. And do you guys know of the setting of Silent Hill? Well, at the time, I never played a Silent Hill game, right? But just imagine like the setting of Silent Hill, basically. And I was basically in a town like that, and every single person that was in that town had like an elephant head. Don't ask why an elephant head, but everyone had like an elephant head and like a trunk and stuff like that. And I was just walking around trying to communicate with people, and they never obviously they can't talk to you. They can't respond because they have elephant heads and they're just walking around. But the thing is, like, they were they were like very, what was the word? They wouldn't attack, they weren't aggressive, nothing like that. But I was just stuck in this foggy ass town at night with a bunch of like people walking around the town with elephant heads, and I didn't know what to do. And so I just kept running around trying to figure out like who to talk to, what to do. I have school tomorrow, you know? Yeah, they were like very docile, and I didn't know what it was. That was the whole, I wasn't even chased by anything. That was the whole dream. But the thing that made it so scary was not knowing it was a dream, thinking that it was real, and like it was the atmosphere that got me. There was no like real threat. It was just the feeling that you were just lost. Like completely just lost. Like that's so scary. That's so scary to me. I was very young. And then I peed my pants. Have you ever woken up with phantom pain from your dreams? Not particularly. My dreams usually don't last. I will wake up with mental strain from my dreams. I'll never wake up with like phantom pain though. Like if I like fall or like get my arm chopped off or something like that, like I don't feel that. But I think mentally I'll be like exhausted, I guess you could say. Thank you, Lunatic, for saying hi. Get some good rest. I really do appreciate it. You want to know a crazy fact about dreams and sleep apnea? Yes, please. I would love to know that. Not too long ago, I had a dream and the Barbie dolls dancing to the Ice Spice were in it. Oh my God, my bad. That's actually crazy. Imagine having like the Barbie dolls there. That's crazy.
Like damn, she in her mood. She lit, get money too. Like damn, she in her mood. In the mirror, I'm doing my dance. And you packing out nobody's pants. He a rapper, but don't gotta change. Sucking my waist, so I'm moving my beans. Like a million views in a day. There's so many ways to get paid. I tried to pay, he begged me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna romp. Big boobs in the bus, they talk. She a baddie, she knows she a 10. She a baddie with her baddie friend. They like I tell you, always stay hot. Oh, they mad cause I keep making pops. Oh, she mad cause I'm taking.
Okay, my bad. Let's see. So, crazy fact about dreams and sleep apnea. Sometimes you don't actually dream and have hallucinations instead because you have to be in REM to dream, and it's hard to get into REM when you have sleep apnea. Really? That's why my dad doesn't dream, because my dad has really bad sleep, or not really bad, but he has sleep apnea. It's just not that bad. But he swears that he doesn't have sleep apnea because he doesn't want to wear those like machines that are supposed to help you sleep, because he says that he's always been like this, and he thinks it looks stupid to wear them. But I'm like, you're not getting quality sleep. But he's just like, I don't care. So I'm like, okay, that's fair. I can't make you think that you have it. So dude, it was so funny because my dad swears that he doesn't have sleep apnea, right? But when we got into our car crash and we were in like the hospital and my dad was like sedated so that they could like pop his shoulder back in, he was like sedated, and so they could pop his like shoulder back in because he had his shoulder dislocated, right? The what is it called, the little monitor thing that was like monitoring his breathing kept screaming sleep apnea, sleep apnea, sleep apnea, or apnea, and I was sitting there just I couldn't help but laugh. Dude, it was so bad because all the doctors were there trying to put his like shoulder back in, and he's like in bed like asleep and snoring, and it was just apnea, and I was like I couldn't help but laugh, bro. I'm so sorry. But I'm just like, I keep telling him, you have sleep apnea. Like, bro, that is just like so crazy. Genuinely so crazy. Like, what the fuck? But like, yeah. Let's see. It's crazy when I dream of any kind of pain, I can still feel it when I wake up. Oh, that's like crazy. But yeah, no, I forgot that a lot of you guys like don't know, but I was actually in a car crash in the past. There was like a car crash that I was in. It was me, my sister, my mom, and my dad. We were going to a different town to pick up my sister's school supplies. It was like a 30-minute drive. We drove there, bought all of her stuff, ate at like a Wingstop and stuff like that, and we were driving home, and like halfway through the drive there was one of those like T intersection drive thingies, and like my dad was driving and another car was driving, and I guess they didn't see each other at all, and so they like crashed into each other. It was really bad. Like we were going like 50s, and so like they slammed into our car, basically the side of our car, and we got fucking flung. Like we got flung. Like I swear we rolled like once or twice. Some of us were very hurt, but nothing like crazy. I wasn't hurt at all, surprisingly. Don't even ask me. I had one bruise on my knee. It's still there, but it's like almost gone now. This was like a year ago. I was completely fine. My sister had like bruising, like inner bruising on her like lungs and stuff like that, but she healed up pretty quick too. My dad only had a dislocated shoulder, so they just popped that back in after a day in the hospital, and they were fine. My mom took the brunt of the damage because she was closest to the site of impact. She had a pneumothorax, which means a small puncture in the lung. So she had a small little hole on her lung. She fractured a rib, and they thought that there was one of her like spinal columns were injured, but apparently that was something that she's always had, so that was not like not an issue. Like it would not have affected her whatsoever because it was something that she already had. But for her, the main thing was like the small hole in the lung, pneumothorax, and the fractured rib. She was in the hospital for about a week or so. They had to transfer her via helicopter to a bigger hospital because the hospital that we went to was not big enough. But she's completely fine. She's completely healed up. There's no issues. Don't worry. Like we're all fine. Everyone's alive. Everyone's kicking. You know, like we're all good. It just randomly, you know, this was something that happened like a year ago. It's all good. The only issue with the whole thing is like insurance like didn't fully cover my mom's like, so my medical bills were covered, my sister's medical bills were covered, my dad's medical bills were covered. My mom's medical bills were not as covered, just because it was just very expensive because they had to like transport her via a helicopter to the hospital. So we're actually still paying that off right now, or at least my parents are still paying that off right now. I think it was like $19,000 or something like that. I don't remember. It was somewhere around that. It was like $19,000 or something like that. I don't know. So that's like a really rough estimate of the number. I think it was like a little bit higher than that. But I mean, it is what it is. I'm just kind of grateful that like we're all alive. Honestly, I'm like really grateful that we're all alive. And like my parents say exactly the same thing. Money's really not the issue. The fact that we're like here is better than anything else, you know. Not that we're in a position to even say something like that, but what I mean is like, you know, it's worth the trade of the money to be able to like at least be alive, you know, that like, cause you can always earn money, but you know, if you lose your life, that's it. Like that's it, you know? And so, you know, I am extremely grateful that it wasn't worse than what it was, because it definitely could have been worse, you know? It could have been a lot worse. And so I'm very grateful that it wasn't. I really am. I genuinely am. Glad you're all okay though. Car crashes do not seem fun. Yeah, they're not fun. They're really not fun. I'm happy that, you know, everyone came out well. This was just really unfortunate too, because this happened because my sister was trying to go get school supplies, which, like I said, not her fault. Not her fault. She just wanted to go get school supplies. It sucked because she had to go back to school in like 2 days. So she was still like healing up from her injuries, and she got like, and we kept telling her like, if you didn't want to go to school because you're like still injured, just stay at home for a few more days. You can miss like the first few days of your classes. You should be able to catch up, you know, because they don't take attendance at her school for the classes that she took. And so I was just like, you know, like if you wanted to skip the first few days of classes, like that's fine. Like you're probably not going to learn anything important enough that, you know, you need to be there. But she said no, like she really wanted to go because she didn't want to start off her school year like on a bad note. So she was still like half injured with bruised lungs and stuff, and she went to school literally. And so I was like, damn, okay, you know, power to you, girl, but like you really should have probably taken like a day or two off, but it's, you know, it's fine. I can't control you. Yeah, no. I mean, I'm happy that everyone is okay, and that's why I'm a little bit scared of. I don't know if I've told you guys this, but I am genuinely terrified of like being in a car now. Like, I can drive and I drive fine and there's no issues with it, but I can't help but think about stuff and be extra cautious every time I drive, you know? Like, it's just kind of ingrained in me at this point. Like, I just can't. I don't know. Like, I just can't. I just feel like I can't, like, what's the word? I feel like I can't drive without thinking about it anymore, if that makes any sense. So it's just one of those situations where I just feel a bit weird about it, if that makes any sense. I don't really blame you. That trauma is not easy to get over. Yeah, because I was the only person that wasn't hurt in the drive itself. Like, I just wasn't hurt at all during the drive. And so what I had to do was I got out of the car first. The police got there. I had to deal with the police. The police had the audacity to sit there and say that I was lying about how the crash happened. But, like, I keep telling them I don't know how the crash happened because, like, I wasn't driving. I wasn't in the front seat. I was behind. I was on my phone. Like, I was reading, you know, a book on my phone. Like, they have the audacity to sit there and just be, like, so casual about it and just be like, you know, like, I was telling them, like, what I knew about it, and they were just like, I don't know, the signs don't add up. Like, are you sure you saw this? Like, are you lying? Like, and I'm just like, no, like, why would I lie? Like, I don't know what's going on here. You know, like, this just kind of happened. Like, why are we discussing this with me right now? You know, like, this is insane. You know, like, I'm trying to, like, deal with my parents. You know, and the ambulance came, and they, like, helped my parents and my sister out of the vehicles, and I was just making sure everything was, like, fine. Like, basically, you know, like, my dad's keys were still in the car, all our phones and stuff were still in the car, like, so I had to, like, take time to, like, get all of that out. I had to, like, call my family members to make sure, like, you know, they all knew what was going on. I had to, like, call friends to come and pick me up so that they could, like, kind of help us out. Like, basically everyone was out of commission, and I had to just step up. And so I did, you know, and it was just a really traumatizing experience because, you know, I had to step up. So yeah, no, it was just very scary time. They asked me if I wanted to go on the, like, take the ambulance to the hospital, and I just kept telling them, like, no, I don't want that, you know, because I had my friend was coming to come pick me up. I had a friend coming to pick me up, and I vividly said to them, I said, I do not want you to, like, I don't want the police to, what's the word that I want to say? I don't want the police to pick me up because, bro, or not the police, but the ambulance to pick me up, because I don't want to pay this goddamn bill. Like, I don't want to pay this goddamn bill. I don't. And so I just sat there and I was just like, I don't want to go. And they were just like, are you sure? Are you genuinely sure? And I said, yes, I'm genuinely sure. I don't want this, you know, like, please, 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 please don't make me go. And they couldn't make me go. So I just didn't go. And so I dodged, like, bills that way. So, you know, that was just so scared. But yeah, you know, that was just kind of my experience with, like, the whole car stuff. I mean, I'm kind of over it now. It just has lasting impacts, like I said before, because now I, you know, don't feel like driving cars as much. But, you know, it's just one of those situations. It's just one of those situations. They do that because sometimes injuries from crashes can show up later, even if you feel fine. Often shock will override any pain. I agree with that. The reason why I say I agree with that was because I looked all over myself to see how injured I was, and I was not injured, at least to my eyes. I mean, there could have been like more internal stuff, but I couldn't feel it at all. So I thought I was fine. I realized that I had a bruise on my left inner knee, like on the side of my knee, left knee, inner knee. And it was like not that big at first. So I kept thinking to myself, like, it was fine. I could walk, I could do stuff. An hour or two passed, my knee started swelling really badly. And I realized I couldn't actually like bend my knee at all. It was just completely swollen and it hurt really badly. But I was already in my friend's car at the time. And so I was kind of like limping to the hospital once we got there. But outside of that, I was like completely fine. They got me like a shot, like a painkiller shot at the hospital. And they gave a scan of my knee just to make sure I didn't break anything there. But I was like clear. It was just bruising. It was just really bad bruising, specifically at that one location. So it was like, it ended up being fine. My mom told me that once when she was in the hospital in the US, they charged her $20 for just a basic Tylenol painkiller. Yeah, hospital bills are very high here for a variety of reasons. I mean, that's just what comes with personalized healthcare, privatized healthcare. Should it be the way that it is? No, but I mean, I can't change anything for the most part. And so, I mean, you know, we could argue the charges, but I mean, I'm just glad to be here, you know? Nessa Live, thank you for the first time chat. I really do appreciate it. And Dead Bread, thank you for the first time chat. I appreciate it. Welcome, both of you, into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I'm a Yappybara VTuber. I run the Yappybara, and I hope you're doing super duper well today. Welcome in. Hi. We are currently doing a just chatting stream today where we kind of just sit here, chat, chill, vibe, lurk, do whatever we do to, you know, have a good stream, have a good time. I really do appreciate you being here. It's very awesome and very cool to meet some of you guys. Hi. And Fishel, it's good to see you too. Welcome in. How's your day been so far? Dead Bread, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, I'm sorry for kind of like dumping that load on you guys. To me, it's like just a conversation now. I don't really stress out about it anymore just because it's something that happened in like a year ago and everyone came out like fine. So it didn't end up impacting me quite as much. If that makes any sense. Like I do feel like obviously it sucks that it happened, but I don't feel bad about it because everyone's alive and kicking, right? But thanks for listening. I know it's like a little bit of a serious topic randomly for like a chatting stream, but I'm very open about my feelings, how I feel and how I do things. So, you know, it's just one of those situations where I'm just really appreciative that you guys are willing to listen to me talk about it because it really does lighten the load on my heart. Nessa Live, thank you for the follow too. I really do appreciate it. Sometimes taking it out or talking it out feels better, you know? Yeah, of course. Thank you. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to do so. I used to be a chiropractic assistant, and we had people that came in that had crashes that learned they had injuries like a week after the crash because they were in shock that long. Yeah. Whenever I got home, I realized it wasn't just like bruising around my knee. It actually was my entire leg all the way down to like my foot, which is completely covered in bruises. Like the next day after I went to sleep, I looked down and it was just completely purple. They didn't notice it whenever I was in the hospital, or at least they said that it wasn't anything that they could do about it except that it was just bruising. So the recommendation that I got was just to just rest for a few days and it would just go away over time. And that's exactly what I did. I just rested and it just went away over time. I am fully functional now. I can run outside, I can exercise, I can do everything perfectly fine. No changes in my mobility, no changes in my like kind of leg strength or anything like that. Probably because I am a very avid walker. I do a lot of cardio. I run a lot whenever I can. I do a lot of cardio. And so I think that my like, I got into regular routine very quickly after things healed up to a point where I was like fine. And so I did a lot of walking at first and then I got back into running and no adverse effects, which was very lucky. We don't mind you talking about it though. Stuff like that is a big thing. Yeah. I mean, like everyone has been incredibly understanding and incredibly supportive with this kind of stuff. And I always say that I am just incredibly, incredibly valued to be able to have a community that is willing to listen to me talk. You know, I understand that at the end of the day, this is like a Twitch stream, and like, you know, it's just one of those situations where a lot of people come in to kind of escape their own kind of life and kind of just the things that they probably do or am going through. And I want to be able to provide a space where you guys are like having fun, but also like, thanks for listening to me, because I know like not a lot of people want to hear it, and I'm just extremely grateful that you guys are open to listen to me talk about it. It really is very generous to you. I know a lot of people have already like said that like I'm good, but I want to say thank you regardless, because I do think that it's very nice that you guys feel this way. It really is. Also, I had a question. I don't know if some people here care for this, but this was just a random question that I've been thinking of. So I've been wanting to get back into Minecraft, but like just very casually. I didn't want to do anything crazy. I just wanted to just do like a very normal, chill, like maybe just like a few stream slow Minecraft playthrough. If anyone was like interested in that, just to relax on stream and just play a little bit of Minecraft, you know, and have some fun. I thought it'd be really fun. I don't know when I'm gonna start it, but I was thinking about just playing like just a single player world for funsies. No stress attached. No crazy mods, no crazy themes, just normal Minecraft stuff, just a normal Minecraft series, nothing crazy going on. You like chill Minecraft? Okay. I just want to make sure. I didn't know if people like were interested in just like me playing some Minecraft and just like chatting with you guys and just like having a fun time. It's just one of those situations where like I wanted to just ask first, just because I know that I could just stream anything that I want. But it's nice to be able to gauge what you guys are interested in and what you guys are open to kind of watching on the side. Because I do think that Minecraft's really fun. I grew up with Minecraft. I don't play it as much now, to be honest with you, just because I have to be in like kind of a Minecraft phase to play it. But I thought it'd be cool to sit down and just play like some casual Minecraft. No crazy stuff like Cobblemon or anything like that, or like crazy mod packs or anything like that. Like just normal vanilla Minecraft, just chill, not even hardcore, just chill vibe. We make a cute little house, do a little bit of mining, do a little bit of planting, raise some animals, just chat while we do it, have a good time. And you know, I will make it something that I'll like occasionally do whenever we decide that instead of doing a just chatting stream, we could do like a very chill Minecraft stream instead. So like this will probably be an experience that like might last a long time, in the sense of like I might just randomly go back to the world every once in a while for funsies, if that makes any sense. I think that'd be really cool. Chill Minecraft creeper behind you. Yeah, Silly Star, it's good to see you today. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. Hello. But yeah, thanks for being open to that. I did like a farming series. I did like a farming series on Minecraft for a mod pack a long time ago, but I think it was less interesting to me because I took it a little bit too seriously. And I kind of burnt out on it, and I decided not to play it again.
I yearn for the mines.
The Soulman Tempest hungers for the flesh and souls of those who dare to climb it is crazy. Hi Hoodle, it's good to see you again. But yeah, thanks for being open to that. I'll get that set up for tomorrow's stream. You know, I think it'll be really fun. You know, really good fun ambience. Just a totally normal Minecraft stream where we can just chill, have fun, have a great experience. You know, no strings attached. No strings attached. Well, yeah, I think it'll be a good experience. It really will. Your model is so pretty. Thank you. Oh, out of curiosity, just to say something to, or not out of curiosity, but just kind of inform people. I am actually doing a 2.0 model debut sometime this year. I have lots of plans for this debut, but it hasn't really happened yet, just because I'm still kind of in the funding stages of it. I'm still kind of like getting all the things together. But for the most part, it's like getting there. And so I just wanted to inform people that that is something that I am doing for some of you guys that are about a little bit newer to the community, and do have plans to kind of stick around for long term. I am working on like a pretty significant like debut, hopefully, just because the model that I have now, despite me loving it, I do really like the model that I have now. I wanted to do some upgrades to it to really improve like the quality of my streams, to really improve like kind of the quality of content that I'm able to like put out for you guys. I take my streaming very seriously. I take my community very seriously. I want to be able to invest more into all of this because I want to. I think you guys deserve it, and I think it would be amazing to be able to chase and do. And so that is something that I am working towards. I am very open about sharing the reference images for the 2.0 debut, just because like I said before, I already have a community here, so I am not like super reliant on like trying to keep like the element of surprise to try and like garner hype for it, just because even if the debut doesn't go as well as I hope in terms of like advertising, I will still I'll still have you guys here every single day, the community that I've already built and the people that I cherish in the last 5 months and anything like that. Yeah. And so if you guys are interested in seeing it, here is the actual like, so this is only one of the pieces. So every single clothing piece you see on this reference sheet is modular. You can take the outside coat off, you can take the inner coat off, you can take the vest off. Like all of it is, you're able to like take every single piece of it off. Obviously you have like the accessories. There's gonna be at the bottom right, you can see the big capybara. The capybara there is gonna be like a toggle, which you can toggle like on and off basically, which I think is gonna be really cool. Like it's kind of similar to the capybaras I have on my shoulders now, but like an actual capybara, like a fat one. And so, you know, this is like kind of something that we've been like kind of planning out over time. It does have like different hairstyles too. So this ponytail hairstyle is only one of like 3 or 4 different hairstyles that we have. I do have plans to have like a Cabadon like toggle, so I can like lean in and stuff. I think that would be like really cool because I've seen a lot of other VTubers have something similar. But I'm gonna be working on getting this like obviously done at some point this year. I think it'll be very, very cool. But there's a bunch of different like hairstyles and stuff. There's also this image doesn't have it, so I'll have to look up here. Let me go into my DMs so I can find this. There is like one image with the glasses and stuff, if that makes any sense. Let's see if I can pull that one up. I believe it's this one. Let me actually pull this up. Glasses are probably gonna be along the same style as something like this. Kind of very similar to what I'm wearing now. It is basically very similar to what I'm wearing now. It's like kind of the bottom, you know, like it's very like square shape or rectangle shaped with the bottom having the frame and the top without the frame. That's kind of like the design that I'm going for in terms of like the glasses. Thank you for the lark. I really do appreciate it. Get some birthday rest. Yes, of course, Prince. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, that's kind of the general design that I'm like working on in terms of like this 2.0 debut. I think it's gonna be really cool. On top of that, there was also the casual outfit for the model itself. Let's see if I can save this image. Let me pull this up real quick. This is the alternative outfit that can be a toggle too, but I'm still like thinking about it. This would be what I would use during like more casual kind of chill times. I think it'll be. I thought it was just really cool to have something like this. Love the jacket though. Thank you. It's very cool. It's very cool. This is like the more casual outfit. I don't know if this one's gonna be modular. I don't think it will. I think this one's gonna be very like this is just gonna be on its own, just because I don't, I don't think I'm doing anything with it. But the casual outfit's very nice. You like it? You like it? Thank you. Muck made all of this, actually. Muck is awesome. Yeah, movie night rent outfit. It's very cool. It's very cool. It looks very comfy. It probably is very comfy. I think it's so awesome that we have this. Also, the really cool and nice thing about having the clothing be like modular with like kind of the like the outfits and stuff like that, right? Is I can do something like this. Like, so if each clothing is its own toggle, I can do something like a mix and match style. Like a mix and match style where I could like have different pieces off and then have different pieces on, right? And so you can do like weird like matching, if that makes any sense, which is cool. I think that's really cool. I think that's like interesting, because I can, it's not, it's something that I feel like it's definitely easy to do. It's like just turning on different layers, basically. And so, I think that like works up. Yeah, it's like dress up doll time. Yeah, exactly. And then there's like there's like the different hairstyles. Here, let me show you like the potential different hairstyles, which I think would be super fun. So you saw like kind of the tied up hairstyle, right? There is also another version of that hairstyle, or there's like a different hairstyle here. Let me pull it up real quick. So of the default hairstyle, that's just what it has normally. There's also this one. Has the little red, like the little red thing that you tie, right? There's also that one. I think that one looks really nice. There's also there's also this one where it's just long hair just in general, and then the default hair is like what I default have here. Like, if I zoom in just a little bit, that's like the default one. Yeah, like the red hair tie, and then this one doesn't have a hair tie, right? This one's just long. But I have a lot of options, and it's a lot of work where we're gonna be really putting into this. It's really exciting. This will probably be one of the biggest projects that I will ever do, in my personal opinion. It's just one of the biggest projects that I'll probably ever do, just ever at this point of my streaming. I've never done anything bigger than this. So I'm really trying hard to make sure that everything is the highest quality that I can make it to be. But it's also one of those situations where I have to be very like, what's the word that I want to use? Let me be very careful about how I do things, just because I just want to like, what's the word? I want it to be as successful and as impactful and as amazing as possible. And it's gonna take some time. But it's all good. I'm very excited. Very excited. So excited for it. Thank you. I am too. I'm really happy that you guys are just as excited for it as I am, because I genuinely am looking forward to it. I really, really am. What made you want to become a VTuber? I like being able to have the anonymity of VTubing. I want to be able, I found it very appealing to be able to make the content that I wanted online without like my friends like knowing who I am and stuff like that, just because I want this to be something that I share with myself and my community. I don't like mixing my personal life with my streaming stuff, if that makes any sense. On top of that, I just found it really interesting to be an anime character online. I mean, the whole concept of it is just cool. Who doesn't want to be, their ideal version of themselves, online? I think it's just so interesting that's possible. I got into VTubing because of the Hololive EN girls. Originally, they like did all their debuts and they started playing Minecraft, and there's a lot of clips there, and I saw a lot of their clips, and so I was like, hey, that seems very interesting. I would love to do that, but I don't know if the tech that they're using to track their models and have their models on screen, is it like proprietary? Is that something that like only they have access to? Is this like a unique stream idea that I won't be able to do? Turns out it was a complete, niche of its own. And so I was like, holy shit, I could do this if I really wanted to. And I did do it. And I'm extremely grateful that I had the opportunity to do so, because, you know, VTubing has genuinely changed my life. I have met some absolutely incredible people since I've started VTubing. Honestly, you guys are included on top of that, because I never thought that I'd ever, you know, have a community like this ever. That like, to me, that's just so insane, right? Even to now, I still feel extremely grateful that I have met like so many of you guys here. And so, you know, VTubing has been definitely one of the biggest highlights in my life so far. I've made a lot more progress in it recently than I ever have, and it really pushes me forward to continue to produce the best type of content that I can for you guys in general. You know, I want to be able to keep doing this. I want to be able to really do things that I think are interesting to both me and my community. You're a W streamer, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's something that I've always wanted to do for a really long time, and so I'm really happy that people like the things that I do. That's about it. It has really satisfied my, I guess, creative drive in a variety of different ways. And it feels a little weird that people are just like, you know, hi, you know, like, I really like the content that you do. And I'm just like, wow, I'm really happy that you do, because that's awesome. That's super awesome. But yeah. If I ever invest being into a VTuber when I get at least ready for it, I plan on managing 3 personas. Oh, I got you. My thing about VTubing, and I really, really enjoy this about this medium of making content, you're just able to be anything that you want. I'm not saying that like regular streaming, you can't be anything you want. You literally can do whatever you want. It's your stream. But I just enjoy the appeal of, like, this is my character, this is my lore, this is what I want to be, and I can be it the best that I can. But also, I do things where I am able to be really real with you guys, you know, like, I think my streaming is very, what's the word that I want to use? My streaming is not like very focused on like being my character, if that makes any sense. Like, I could do that, but I just don't, because I enjoy more of the idea of me being able to really talk to you guys about like my personal life to an extent, and it makes me feel like I'm, you know, closer to my community, if that makes any sense. Let's see. I want to have a VTuber model, not that I'll ever stream with it, but I would sink so many hours just making the model dance and lip sync. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people talk about how they just want a VTuber model in general, because it's like, it's just one of those situations where it's like, it's just cool, you know, like the whole concept is cool. Stutter, it's good to see you. Welcome into the stream. How is your day so far? But like, the whole concept of VTubing genuinely is just so entertaining to me. Like, the fact that, like, you know, it's just streaming with extra steps, but like, it's just interesting. It's hard to explain. Not all VTubers really roleplay as their character. The model is just there for fourth wall stuff. Exactly. I think a lot of like indie VTubers especially do a little bit less like of role playing for their VTuber characters, and it's nice. I think it's really cool to be able to like really get to know the person behind the personality. I guess for like models and stuff and VTubers and stuff, it's really, really, really cool. It's really, really, really cool. Sorry, I had to drink some water because I've been talking for like 3 hours without really drinking any water, which is not good for my health. VTuber feels like the grown version of playing Make Believe with your friends as a kid to me, even if it's not character heavy. Yeah. To me, like, I think it's just one of those situations where you're really able to just sit down and just enjoy it for what it is. Like, okay, obviously, like, oh well, I can't say obviously, because there are some people who feel differently than me, so I don't want to generalize anything. But like, everyone, you know, understands for the most part that at the end of the day, like, behind the VTuber, there's still like a human being, right? And I think that's like so cool to see, like how someone is able to just really sit down and like become, you know, this personality for their streams. Like, I think that's so cool. I think that's so cool. I wonder how those yandere VTubers stay in character for so long. I die laughing after an hour. It's one of those things where like I don't know, some people are just like really good at acting. I feel like for me, I could never do it just because like I can't help but just be real. I don't know, I'm not just saying that to say that, but like sometimes like I can't help but just like sit down and just feel like, hey, I'm like, you know, I just want to talk to you guys about my life, you know? I can't be in character all day. I would genuinely lose my mind. I would genuinely just lose my mind. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's very similar to the mindset of behind cosplaying, but more in depth. Probably. That's a good way of putting it. I gotta go, sleepy, but take care of yourselves and thank you for the stream. Of course. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it, like genuinely. It was very cool talking to you and very cool having you here listening to me yap. A lot of yapping. Off topic, but I'm really happy about all the new viewers and followers you've gained this week, and I'm really excited for your treat. Thank you. Really. I mean, you don't know probably, but I've been talking about this a lot in my staff chat. So obviously there's a chat for the moderators and stuff on the Discord that's like hidden for moderators only, and me obviously. But I've been talking about it a lot in there, and I've just been extremely happy and extremely grateful for like the opportunity, because it's just like, I don't know, you know, like what even happened. I couldn't even tell you, you know, like there's just so many new people and they're all so cool and everyone's so supportive, and I'm just like, okay, what do I even do? Like, how do I even react? Like, it's just so crazy to me. And so everyone's just like so supportive, and I'm just like, okay, well, that's amazing, you know? This is only my second stream, but I like it here. Thank you. It really does. Ren the Yappybara, exactly. And it's like weird because like, okay, I'll admit, it was really weird because I have always had this thought to myself in the past. This is in the past. Like last month or like 2 months ago, I had talked to a lot of people about this because I was like really stressed out about it. But it felt like in late December and throughout the entirety of January, it kind of felt like I was plateauing really hard. Just, I don't know why, I couldn't tell you, but like, since I do this every single day, I can tell like whenever I am plateauing and when I'm not, and if I'm like growing or if I'm not growing, right? It's just something that you can tell after you do it for so long. And so I sat down and I was like looking at my stuff, and I was just like, damn, I kind of feel like I'm plateauing. Like, is this kind of like my limit, my upper limit here? Because it had been like a whole entire month since like kind of zero changes basically. And so I was really thinking to myself, I was just like, maybe I should like start changing the direction of my stream. Like maybe I should start doing different things. Because at the time I was constantly doing just chatting streams like today, like how we're doing chatting streams right now. And a lot of people enjoyed them, but I was wondering if they were getting boring, like stale, I guess you could say. And so I was just like, I was like really wanting to change something, but I was also really worried because I was worried about people not caring about me anymore if I didn't do just chatting, because I've heard horror stories of like people doing one type of stream or one genre of stream and then like switching to something else very drastically, and then the like people are just like, this is not my content that I enjoy, and they'll like, you know, they'll just watch something else that they enjoy. And I've seen this happen to a lot of my friends, and I've seen this happen to a lot of other people, and so I was very scared. I was very worried about switching off to doing other things. But at some point I just decided to just throw that thought into the bucket and just be like, you know what, whatever, I'm just gonna do whatever I want. I don't care anymore. And so I just started to play like a lot of horror games. I started to play like a bunch of different games of a variety of games that, you know, I thought were interesting to me. And at first it did kind of happen. all the regular people that I usually see showed up, but like I could tell that like some people just didn't enjoy me playing like different games because they just kind of preferred the interactivity of chatting. Obviously, like I was a little bit saddened about this, but there's nothing I can do about that. Obviously, you have the freedom to watch and support and do whatever you want. I'll never control you in whatever way possible. Like if you want to watch, you can watch, and if you don't want to watch, there's no pressure there. Like I never want to put pressure on anyone to feel like they have to do anything, right? It's all up to you, you know, like if you're enjoying your time, that's all that matters. That's most important, I think, with streams and stuff like that. And so I just said, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna just keep going, I'm gonna just keep doing my thing, not worry about it, just because I enjoy streaming and I enjoy playing these games. And everyone was just incredibly supportive about it. They were really, really open with me about it, that they will continue to support me. So I just kept on doing the things that I love. And lo and behold, I am growing ever faster and ever better than I ever was before. And I do a variety of things now. So it's just one of those things where I feel like I'm extremely grateful to you guys. Like I've said this multiple times to stream, but I feel genuine about this, that I'm extremely grateful for everyone here and how they're like open to me just doing whatever I want to do, and just supporting me regardless of what I do, because I don't know, I always felt bad about my mentality towards like games. I have a hard time playing something back to back or for a long period of time, because I don't know, just my brain can't handle that. Like I hyperfixate on something for one stream, and then the next stream I hyperfixate on something else, and I have a very bad time of like going back to something or finishing something because my brain just doesn't let me do that. And so I'm just happy that like people are fine with me not having like a central game identity, I guess you could say, and just me being purely variety. It usually doesn't really work out for people to just do variety streams, but you know, you guys are super cool about it, and so I'm just really appreciative of that. That is the ad break. I will listen to your messages right after the ad break. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for being here. Let me read the messages because I saw a few, but I haven't had a chance to read them. It's great. It's just great here. Ren in the community is amazing. Thank you. I really appreciate that. You're the streamer and we're here to support you either way. Thank you. I really do appreciate that too. I only recently started watching you consistently, but I followed you for some time now. Nevertheless, this community is so lovely and I can't wait to grow with it. Thank you. And Cheeky, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Sounds good. Hope you're having a good break so far. I know I should get some sleep, but I don't want to. You probably should get some sleep. We're grateful for you too, Red. May you continue to thrive until you reach the stars. Thank you. Yeah, it really does mean a lot. It really does mean a lot. It's just, that's always been my biggest fear of like I just don't know how to handle kind of the idea of like switching from game to game, if that makes any sense. It's something that has genuinely made people upset in the past. I remember one incident back in the day whenever I had first started streaming. Not to say that I wasn't close with my community then, but I definitely wasn't as close with them as I was with you guys, just because I didn't really know how a community was run well, and I didn't really like know how everything worked. And so there were some bad actors that definitely like were a little bit more harsh on me for a variety of reasons. And so, you know, I've gotten in arguments once or twice about like how I don't finish games and why I never finish games, and like people just got really upset at me for that. Which is why it's not a conversation I'd like to have sometimes, because it's just like it's just something that worries me. But I'm happy to say that like that has never happened here, so I'm just extremely grateful for that. We appreciate everything you do, Ren. We'll always be here to support you in any way we can. When you have fun, we have fun, and thank you. Like I said, that's just extremely kind of you to say, because you know it's not something that I've ever felt before. Kitty, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. Welcome into the community. Welcome into our Just Chatting. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. But yeah, like I said, we're just chatting today about a variety of different topics. I'm getting to know a little bit about the kind of the newer folks that are coming into my stream generally. I like doing chatting streams to be able to be here and talk with a variety of people that are newer, just to kind of get to know them, have them kind of get to know me a little bit, kind of my lore in terms of like just what's been happening, and just kind of like, you know, be a real community and just kind of talk with each other for a variety of different things. And you know, I love playing games. I think games are really fun, and I love spending time playing games with you guys, because I know a lot of people like watching me play games, because it's a different experience watching me play a game versus talking to me. It's like funny, because you know, I act very stupid when I play games, and you know, like stupid in a funny way. But it's also really nice to be able to sit down and like kind of get to know each other. I want to be able to get to know my community. That's the main thing. Because I think being able to get to know you guys really opens up a little bit more of like me caring a lot more about how you all feel in terms of like the content that you like, kind of what you expect from the community, what you like want in terms of like what we do on stream, and like just kind of gauging like how much I'm like really focusing on it, because I want to try and focus on my community as much as possible versus just streaming. You know, there's only so much you can stream, I think, in my personal opinion. I think a lot of it does come down to the interaction too with everyone here, if that makes any sense, for a variety of different ways. I just be lurking. I like to have stream as background while I study or do stuff. Yeah, of course. I think just chatting streams, very luckily, is probably the best content that I make for lurking. So, you know, if that's something that you like and you think it's nice, then definitely power and feel free to do so. That's amazing. Being here with you and the community is really such a blessing. I feel very lucky to have found such a great community and streamer. I really do love to be here every day. You are all such amazing people, and that's extremely nice of you to say. I try my best. I genuinely do. I do everything that I can for you guys. Like, as much as I sit here and say that I want to take streaming seriously, it's not that I don't take streaming seriously. I do take streaming extremely seriously, and I want to be successful so I can do this forever. But at the end of the day, a lot of the stuff that I do on stream genuinely is for you guys more than me. And I'm not just saying that to be like, oh my God, you know, like I'm such a great person. No, like to me, the medium of streaming itself is the community, being able to interact with everyone in my chat, everyone in my community every single day. If I wanted to just grow for the sake of growing as a creator, I would have went the YouTube route. I have a lot of experience on like kind of the YouTube side of things. I know lots of editors. I have a lot of experience on YouTube side of things. Like YouTube itself would have low-key been easier for me to grow in, just because I just like that platform itself. Like I just, for me, I feel like I understand it a lot more. The only reason why I don't do YouTube as like a streamer is because I just don't have the time. Like I just prefer streaming way more. I don't know. I prefer streaming way more because I'm able to just really sit down and just talk to you guys about like a variety of different things. Like it's just, to me, you know, the community itself is number one when I do this. Thanks for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Cherry Snake. Hope you're doing well. I hope I said your username right. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezmi. I'm a Yappybara VTuber. I run the Cafe Bar, and I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hi, it's good to meet you. Thanks for your first time chat. Welcome into the community. But like I said before, it's just one of those situations where I have been around in the content creator scene, kind of like looking in for a really long time. I've seen all the good things that can come from a community. I've seen some of the bad things that can come. I've seen, you know, the best of creators, and I've seen the worst of creators in my years of kind of looking into this. And I am only human. I don't believe myself to be any more special than anyone else. I don't believe myself to be, you know, whatever, right? But I know myself as a person enough that I know that this is what I want to do. I want to do it in a way that's fair. I want to do it in a way that is, you know, have a large focus on the community itself and wanting to genuinely be a good creator with no like bad intentions or whatsoever. It's a lot to say that. I feel like everyone can say that. But I want to try and at least prove it through my actions, which is why I stream so much every single day, and why I'm like so dedicated to streaming. It's because I want to just prove to both myself and my community and the people out there that as a creator, I take this very seriously. I want to be the best creator that I can, and I think actions speak louder than words personally, which is why I put so much kind of time and effort into just streaming in general, because I want to just prove to people like I can do it, and I want to be able to do it in a way that's like good, you know. Hopefully that makes some type of sense. Hi Ren. Hi, welcome into the stream. That's crazy. Thanks for the first time chat. Welcome in. And Chicken Soup, welcome into the stream too. Hi, my name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezmi. I'm a Yappybara VTuber. I run the Cafe Bar. Welcome into the community. Welcome into the Cappy Army. I appreciate it. Welcome. It is very cool to have you here, and thank you for the lurk, Cheeky. I really do appreciate it. Very cool to have a lot of newer folks in here, especially you know, at around this time. Hi Ren. It's really cool to meet another Ren. But yeah, it's very nice to meet you. Welcome in. I am, you know, I'm a Yappybara VTuber. I run the Cafe Bar, which is my lore. Yappybara, Cafe Bar. It's very much inspired by the Japanese capybara cafes, if you know of them. I do a variety of content. I am solely a variety streamer, which means that I play a variety of games. I play peaceful, chill games like Minecraft, Stardew Valley. I do some of that. I play a lot of simulator games that can be very chill. I play a lot of horror games. I can play action games. On top of that, I do very spontaneous content. We do events for the community. I do a lot of chatting streams too. Visage is very chill. I like Visage a lot. It's actually not that scary of a game so far. But yeah, very nice to meet all of you guys. Very nice to have you here as a community. If you find it interesting, feel free to stay. You know, I'm very grateful for the opportunity to have you guys here. But yeah, you know, I think I've said my piece in terms of how I kind of feel towards my community, how I kind of feel towards streaming, my kind of outlook on things. I have grown a lot over the years. I came into VTubing and streaming with a very simple intention of just streaming for fun. It was really just for myself, you know. If people wanted to come in and hang out, then that's fine, but streaming was solely for me. And I think as I have grown as a streamer and as a person, and over the years, I have realized that it's a little bit more of a group effort. I want to be able to focus on kind of the community more than just myself and my own kind of satisfaction. I have learned a lot in my time here, and a lot of my outlook on things have changed a lot. I feel like I'm much more well adjusted. I think I have a broader look on things, and I'm a little bit more kind of just open towards just everything in general, which I think is good. I think it's really good. Ezra wanted to say hello to everyone. Had a rough day. Love you all. See you next stream. Of course. Thanks for being here. I really do appreciate it. Get some rest. I'm so sorry to hear that you had a rough day. Genuinely. But please, please, please have a good rest of your night, good rest of your day. Get some rest, get some sleep, get some eating. You know, time to get some to eat in, hydrate in. You know, do all you need to do to rest up well. Ren, have you gotten around to watching Solo Leveling yet? I have not had the opportunity to watch Solo Leveling yet. Like I said before, I've read the novel. I have read the manga, or the manhwa, sorry. But I haven't had an opportunity to watch the anime yet. Also, Lando, thank you for the 300 bits. I really do appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Thanks so much. It really, really does mean a lot. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But to answer your question, Mark, I have not had the chance to actually watch the anime yet. But I have heard that a lot of people have said that it's really good. So it's definitely on my list of things to do in recent, or you know, hopefully recent days to come, depending on how much time I have. Right now my schedule is like I stream, I finish up streaming, I eat food, exercise a little bit, you know, do some chores, shower, go to sleep, wake up, or no, I get into bed, I doom scroll for a few hours, I go to sleep, wake up like an hour before stream, start streaming again, and I repeat, you know. BB Bunny Lord, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat. Yeah, it's more doom scrolling. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nesme. I'm a Yappybara VTuber. I run the Yappybara, and I hope you're doing super duper well today. Welcome in. Welcome into the community. Welcome into the Yappy Army. Welcome into our chatting stream. Feel free to chat, chill, vibe, lurk, do whatever you want to do to make yourself comfortable. Yeah, it's a little bit cooked because a lot of what I do outside of streams nowadays is just constant doom scrolling on my phone. I cannot be the only person that does this though. I might do it a lot more than most people, probably, but I can't be the only person that doom scrolls. Come on, like come on. I do a little bit of doom scrolling. Sleep is not in your vocabulary. Yeah, no. I sometimes will join like a TV stream like super early in the morning at my time, and I'll just lay there in my bed and I'll just be staring at the screen. I'll just be like, and like I'll just blank out. yeah, you know how it is. You know how it is. It's okay. It's all good. It's just how I am. It's just so funny to me. You're not alone. I'm glad to not be alone, you know? I'm glad that some people feel the same way as me, and they go through the same things as I do, because that I just can't control my my stuff, you know? I just oh man, it's just so funny to me. It really is, genuinely. I don't know. Sleep just comes hard to me nowadays, and I don't know why, because every time I'll end stream and be like, okay, this is perfect because I should be able to get some sleep tonight. And then I keep thinking to myself, like, I should have streamed longer. Because, like, I don't know. I have this thing where I'm so used to being on stream that it's like hard not to be on stream, if that makes any sense. Like I just keep thinking about it. My brain like hurts. I'm stressed, okay? I wanna keep doing this. Treat, you should just join us in the voice channel in someday. I wish, but like I have a lot of stuff to do. Like because the reason why, like I wish I could like spend more time with people and do more community nights like I used to do as much, but I've realized that like to live a healthy lifestyle, I really need to, if I want to be able to daily stream and also live a healthy lifestyle without neglecting any part of my life, I have to like genuinely after stream do my chores, work out, make good food to eat, healthy food to eat, actually talk with friends and family, so I'm not neglecting my personal relationships with people just so that I can chase streaming. There's just a lot of stuff that I need to do, it feels like, in my personal life to make sure that I'm living like a healthy life, if that makes any sense, because I do stream for fairly decently long hours. I guess not as long as some other people, but when you do stream daily, it adds up to a lot, you know. And there's also the mental fatigue that you have to balance out too, if that makes any sense. A VTuber having healthy life? Blasphemy. Yeah, like being able to balance your life and actually have like a healthy routine, and not just like a healthy routine, but also like interact with your friends and family in a healthy way. It's like not easy, you know. It's not easy. Yeah, if only I slept. That's the thing. I think one thing that like makes it more difficult for me overall is like my sleep schedule just being as cooked as it is. But like it is not without a lack of trying. I have tried to sleep at a regular schedule, but I'm gonna be completely honestly real with you. It's not easy. I've laid down in bed, closed my eyes, and really tried to sleep, and it just, what happens is I'll fall asleep for like an hour or two and then wake up and then I can't fall asleep at all. I don't know why. It's just bad. Like you can tell like my schedule is like bad. I think I'm getting better nowadays, like a lot better, but it's just, I can't tell, man. I can't tell. It's whatever. It's okay. It is what it is to an extent. I'm kind of used to it at this point. Just, you know, live life the way that I hope that is somewhat healthy. Yeah, it's fine. I'm trying my best. It's okay though. I'm satisfied with how things are. I really am, genuinely. I mean, I've been on this routine for like how many months now? Let's actually do the math. I can actually do the math on my I can do it with my analytics. I think I can actually check how long I've been streaming for. I have been streaming for, and this number is not going to be dead accurate because there's a few days that I took a break, so I could probably like minus like 10 from this. I have been streaming for 145 days straight, give or take like maybe 5 to 10 days of breaks scattered around those 145 days. That is crazy. Obviously, like I've taken breaks off stream and stuff like that, but like I've streamed every single day basically for 145 days, and I'm just like, damn. That's a lot of streaming. That's almost half a year. Give or take one more month and like a few weeks, that's half a year. That's a half a year of streaming every single day. Like that's crazy. Oh my god, it feels so weird to like stream for as long as I have though. It really has been such a time. Oh, so I'm so happy. Let's see. Lurk, gotta go sit with my sister for a little. Of course, enjoy your lurk, Pre. I appreciate it. Speaking of sleep, I gotta go. It was nice meeting you all. Yeah, of course. Get some good sleep. Get some good rest. I have work early tomorrow, but it's been a nice stream. Bye, chat and Ren. Goodbye, Woo. Have a nice night too. Please take all the time that you need for yourselves. But yeah, no, it's crazy. It's been like 145 days of just straight streaming. Like, I can't believe it. Like, I genuinely can't. It's like crazy. Like, here, I'll show you. So this is like my overall. It says 155 days at the top, but I had about like 10 days off or so, like give or take between 5 to 10 days off since I started September 17, 2024 to like today. So it's 145 days overall, which is insane, right? Like that's a lot of time to be streaming. Like look how many purple lines are there. Like what the hell? There's like so many purple lines. I don't know. I'm really grateful that I'm able to even do this, but like damn. Like every single one of those lines is a day. Like I look at this, dude. I looked at this like yesterday too, at like right when I ended stream, and I kept thinking to myself, I was like, damn, bro, like fuck, I stream way too much. Like holy, I stream so much, and I'm just like, okay, you know, is there ever a point where I will tone it down? Nah, probably not. Almost 700 hours is pretty wild. I want to keep doing it. But I feel like 700 feels a little low sometimes. I feel like I could definitely stream longer than I do. I have the time to be able to stream like insane hours. I just don't, just because I feel like it's not good for the body. I already stream every single day. It's not good for the body. You know how it is. I don't want to overly do it, you know? I don't want to overly do it. I really don't. Keep myself in a healthy state of mind. Keep myself, you know, kind of chilling, kind of vibing. The thing that I find most crazy though is this. This is what I find extremely crazy. So this is the amount of minutes that I have, like people in total have watched me. Don't get burned out, no worries. So this is the amount of minutes that people have watched me for. 1.61 million over like since I started streaming again, like 5 months ago, 6 months ago, I don't know, something like that. 1.61 million minutes watched. Thank you for the gifted sub to Don's Hypno. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Like, bro, I might just be a little bit fried. Like someone get me off of this computer, because I might just be a little bit fried. Someone might need to like pick me up and take me off of this computer, because this is cooked. But it's good to see you, Hypno. I hope you're doing better. But yeah, like since I started, I am about to hit 3K followers, which is crazy if you think about it. 208. Oh wow. Also, if you see that one really big like purple line, that was the 24-hour stream. That really big line was the 24-hour stream. It doesn't feel like it was that long ago though, but it was in like November. Wow. Like the 24-hour stream is closer towards when I first started than now. Like it's been that long. Wow, that is insane to me. That's so bizarre. I don't know. That's so bizarre. TJ and Hi Tree. I just came back from the store and bought some Yappybara PJ pants. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you for sharing. That's actually so cute. It's actually so cute. How do they feel? Do you like are they comfortable? Do you like it? Like what are you like? How they feeling? How they feeling? They feel good? They feel good? But like, I don't know. It's just so bizarre to like look at this, because I'm just like, I'm looking at this and I'm just like, damn. 24-hour stream was a great day. It was a great stream. Genuinely. I really enjoyed that stream. I had an absolutely wonderful time with it. It genuinely was one of the, I would say, like best chatting streams that I've ever done. And it was also one of the longest chatting streams that I've ever done. And it was very cool. And I was very happy to be able to do that. But I will say that I genuinely did just plop over the next day. I was so tired. I couldn't do it. Like my brain was so fried. But is that not like just the most impressive thing ever, in the sense of like, wow, I've been streaming for so goddamn long. Like, holy, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. But I'm really happy that, like, you know, things have worked out in a way that I think has worked out, right? I don't know. It's awesome. It's really appreciative. I'm really appreciative. Oh, excuse me for my yawn. Yeah, I've taken 1.61 million minutes from the world itself. I've yoinked it from you guys and the rest of the world. Yes, 1.61 million. They're soft and comfy and loose. I got you. Soft, comfy, soft, comfy. How many hours is that? 1610000. Is that 1.6 million? 1.61 million? That is. Divided by what? 60 minutes per hour? It's about 26,833 hours. So divide that by 24. 1,118 days. Divide that by what? 365. I have taken 3.06 years from the world itself. Yoinked 3 years away from everyone. Yoink. Just ripped it away. That is crazy to think about. Good night, Fran. Have a nice night. Wonderful night. Just grab 3 years away from the world. Stole it away. You know, it's crazy. It's so cool though. I don't know. It really puts it into perspective for me personally how much things have changed in just so little time, honestly. Like I'm a person that like thinks like 1 month is a really long time. I don't know why. Don't ask me. For some people, 1 year is like normal. Like they do their stuff in like years. I look at 1 month and be like 1 month has passed and I'm already just like, oh my god, that month took forever. Like that was such a long month. Like I like count things in like months. And so it feels like I've been streaming for a really long time now. Like it feels like I've always been doing this. But it hasn't even been 6 months yet. It hasn't even been like half a year yet. And I'm just like, damn. It feels like I've been doing this forever. Like this is just my life to an extent. And I'm just like, damn, I'm like, this is crazy. You know, like I've never had anything like this before. Good night. But like, no, it just feels so bizarre. It really does. Oh, I don't know. Every day I wake up and every day I go to sleep, I sit there and I just think to myself, like, damn, how much has changed in such a little amount of time? Like, fuck me. People are just so cool and so supportive for so many reasons, and I don't even know what to say. But yeah, that's just me being reminiscent of kind of our journey so far. I mean, it's nowhere near done. It is nowhere near done. I'm not even like halfway. I'm not even like 10% of the way. I really hope that I'm not even like 10% of the way. I'm just gonna keep doing this until I can't. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. Oh, I just want to keep doing this whenever I can forever. I'm just happy that like my parents are open to me doing this, and like everything has worked out to the point where I can keep doing this. You're so cool. Thank you. It really does mean a lot. I wonder when I can talk with you guys about like my merch stuff, like when I'm like allowed to do that. I feel like I should ask the people that I'm working with, like if I'm like allowed to talk about it or not, because if they say like I don't care if you talk about it, I'm gonna sit there and rant about it for like an hour. Oh, I want to talk about it because it's so cool what's happening. Like so much has changed in so little time. Also, it feels like so little has changed in this amount of time too. The more things change, the more things don't change, which is like good. Don't know if you've ever heard that before, like at all. But it just feels like the more things change, the more things stay the same, and I'm really, I think that's really cool. I'm so happy to see the Cappy Army grow. Me too. I'm gonna have so much fun playing all these games with you guys. I really am. It's gonna be so cool. I'm really excited. I'm super duper excited to play like all these other horror games and like Minecraft with you guys and like all these different things with you guys. It's gonna be a fun time. I want to play Minecraft tomorrow. It's gonna be so chill. I want to make a little farm, find a little village, make a little house, or take over a little village house, you know, do some mining, you know, just overall, just like a chill time. I think it'll be cool. I think it'll be cool. As soon as you get merch, I'm buying one of everything. Oh, thank you. Dude, the merch, I thought we were going to start really slow with merch. Thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Wow, we're at 505.9K. Wow, thanks for being my 5,900th follower. Falernal? Hope I said your username right. I don't know how to say your username. Please tell me. But thanks for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I'm a Yappybara VTuber. I run the Yappybara, and I hope you're doing well today. Anime Hee Hee, thank you for the follow too. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I'm a Yappybara VTuber who runs the Yappybara, and I hope you're doing well today. Hi VV, it is good to have you here. Correct. It's just my name without the vowels. Sounds good. Sounds good. Very nice to meet you though. Thanks for being my stream. Thanks for your first time chat. Welcome into the community and everything like that. There you go. I kind of rhymed for a little bit there. But I'm actually so excited for like the merch, because like as much as like I am like super appreciative of you guys like supporting me through like bits and subs and stuff, I sometimes feel bad because I can't like give you anything outside of just like entertainment and like content. But like merch is cool because you get to buy something and actually have a physical item in the real world that is like Yappybara Ren Nezumi like based. And I'm just like, wow, that's so cool. And I thought that like it was gonna be very, very like, we were gonna like go into merch really, really simply. Like I thought we were gonna do like some small stuff first, like maybe some stickers, right? Or something like that at first to just kind of like ease our way into it. I thought that's what they were gonna do, the people that I'm partnered with. No, we're doing a full art render of my 2.0 model on all the merchandise. There's gonna be a hoodie, a t-shirt, a sweatshirt, long sleeve shirt, sweatpants, jet tag, whatever that is, XL mousepad, double XL mousepad, poster, mug. And then in the future, I'm gonna look into like, you know, all types of stuff. They have a huge category of merchandise that I'll be able to branch out to in the future. If you guys are interested in more merch in the future of a different design, different artwork, or just like different merch in general, the more merch you get, the more they're willing to work with me. That's just how it is for these type of things. So I'm not telling you should buy my merch. I'm not at all. I'm just telling you that I have a lot of options there because it's so cool. So cool. Okay, you know what? I don't care. Can I just talk about this? Will they be mad at me? Fuck. Can I talk about this? I mean, like, what's the harm of me talking about it and not? If I'm building up the hype for the merch and people buy it, it's better for them too, right? Like, there's no reason for me to like hide it, right? This guy sit with them first. Okay. You're right. You're right. Fuck. I want to talk about it. Welcome back, Misakai. And no, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. How was your day so far? I'll try. It's just, it'd be so cool. It's so cool. So I can give you some information. They're working on it. So they're setting up my project first thing Monday. So it's actually in the works probably today. They didn't actually message me today, but I mean, they told me they would do it Monday first thing. And then they'll give me an update as soon as they can. I'll be kind of slotted in for their March kind of drop. And so once March comes, everything should be done by then. And so, you know, that's kind of the play is March. What would be so cool? Merch, basically. I'm gonna have official, actual, real, decent, high quality merch, like genuine merch. Not like, not the kind that like I have to go on like a website and then like whenever I'm in that website, I have to like upload my images and my logo onto like a pre-made t-shirt, and then people will buy the merch there, and it's just like that. Like, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like a real official partnership slash collab with a actual legitimate merch company that is well respected, has a lot of people under them that are big VTuber. Like, this is real legitimate stuff. Like, I literally work one-on-one with a merch specialist. I've discussed with them like everything that I need to discuss with them with. Like, this is serious, you know, like this is a serious thing. Like, they will handle all of the production, the artwork, the quality control, like everything. Like, this is official. Like, this is no joke. And that to me is just so exciting, because I'm just like, wow, it makes me feel like a real creator. It really does make me feel like a real creator. That's so cool. That's so cool. You should make plushies. Okay, here's the thing about plushies. Okay, here's the thing about plushies. It is possible. They do make plushies. The thing is, if you guys want plushies, sales for the normal merch have to be good. Because think about it this way. Making normal merch is easy. Once you have the artwork, you can just like plop it onto a shirt, plop it onto like hoodies, plop it onto a sweatshirt, etc., etc. And it's easy. You know, like they're able to do that without much difficulty, right? Or like plop it onto a mug or something. That's fine, right? Like, that's easy. But plushies are different. They have to completely design a plushie and actually make it. And so they have to have a unique design process to be able to manufacture the plushies to be able to be sold, right? And so it's usually only available, I'd like to think so, for people who they think that it's worth doing it for, to be able to like sit down and be like, hey, you know, this is what we're like doing, right? Like, I'll find this here. Like, let me find like the catalog of things that let me find the catalog of things that what is it called, that they're able to do. They can do plushie keychains in the future, but I need to prove to them that I can actually do that, right? Like, that has to be something that has to be proven, because like I said before, it's one of those situations where I have to have sales first, right? I can do plushie keychains. I can do 3D keychains, acrylic keychains. Phone cases are a thing too. I don't know if people are interested in phone cases, but phone cases are a thing. We can have like custom embroidery. We can have like what is it called? I'll just read from the top. I'll just read from the top. Hoodies, crew necks, t-shirts, sweatpants, shorts, hats, beanies, which that one you need to like, beanies, slippers, 3D mouse pads with the boobas, desk mats, plushies, what is it called? The body pillows, blankets, rugs, posters, wall scrolls, LED desk lamp, acrylic stands, mugs, tumblers, acrylic keychains, 3D keychains, plushie keychains, jet tags, stickers, phone cases, phone holders, wireless charger, albums, cut and sew, and custom embroidery. And those are all like the products that they have. All of this is real. Now, some of them, like I said before, some of the more complicated ones, such as the plushies, the plushie keychains, the beanies, the slippers, those require like, like they've worked with you for a long time. They know that you have a history of like your community has a history of like purchasing a lot of merchandise from you, so it's economically favorable for them to release that for you, you know, because they know that people will buy it. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Tristany, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. What are we yapping about, guys? Fill me in, please. I'm talking about my first ever merch collab. But thanks for the first time chat. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Renesme. I'm a Yappybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bara, and I hope you're doing well. Wolfie, it is good to see you today too. Welcome into the stream. Sleep deprived, it is good to see you again. I hope you've been holding up good. How are you, Anime? I am doing good. I'm doing good. I am doing great. Thanks for asking. I really do appreciate it. It's very nice to meet you and have you here too. But yeah, I'm just super duper excited because like they seem really open to working with me. I'm just so like happy that they were willing to work with me. I cannot believe that they're doing as much stuff for me right now as they are. Like, this is 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, it's 10 items. I didn't think that they would even like do that for me. Thank you, nice to meet you. Of course, it's very nice to meet you too. Like, the mug is so cool. Creating merch is super fun, a little stressful organizing, but super fun. Yes, like the merch is so cool because I didn't think that they would be open to making a mug for me. I literally asked them. I was like, quick question though. I saw that on the product catalog, you guys had the option for mugs. I was wondering if that was something we could do too, because I think my community and audience would be extremely interested in that in particular. This is mainly because my concept as a VTuber is that I am a Yappybara VTuber who runs a cafe called the Cafe Bara, which was inspired by real life capybara cafes in Japan. It's been something that I've talked about occasionally, so I feel that it would be a decent option available for merch if possible. And they said, we could definitely do that for a mug. Figure something out. And I was like, let's go. Let's go. That's so cool. That's so cool. I had a family trip and had an electronic cleanse. I got you. Well, thanks for sticking around again. I appreciate it. But that's so cool. I wanna buy my own mug because I just wanna like have a mug. Cause I actually have another VTuber mug a long time ago. It's another VTuber mug I have a long time ago that was from my old agency. It's like one of the few that like still exist of that agency's mugs because they didn't really sell that many back in the day. I got it as a gift, actually, really surprisingly. It's over there in the corner of my screen. And I'm actually on it too, like with all the other members of that agency, but I'm actually like on it. It's so awesome. It's so awesome. I'll send you guys a picture of it one day. You could probably tell who's me on it, but it's really cool. It's really well designed and stuff. But I want the mug to be at least that kind of quality if possible. I hope it comes out really well. I hope like all the merch comes out and there's no issues whatsoever. But I think they're a very reputable company that everyone knows. So they probably do have a system to help with like merch stuff if possible. But like, oh, that's gonna be so cool. I shall take my leave now. I have work. It was nice chatting with you guys and thank you for making my day. Of course, Shaw, please have a good time at work if you can. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around for as long as you did. Have a wonderful day. I would drink my coffee in that mug every day. I know. That would be so cool. I told myself that once my merch comes out, I'm buying one of every single piece just for the sake of like memorializing the fact that I was a VTuber. Like, not to say that I'll never, I'll stop being a VTuber, but like just to have it like hanging up on my wall or something. Like, like the people who have like the jerseys like in a frame and stuff like that. I want to try and put every single thing like in a frame. That would be so cool. Like frame it up like a sports jersey. That's so crazy. Think about that for a second. Imagine framing my hoodie my VTuber hoodie, like a sports jersey in my room. People would come over and be like, what the hell is that? I'm just like, that's me. That's me. Slap Ren's face on the mug. Dude, I don't know. Okay, the mug, they were, okay, so here was the discussion for the mug. They said, if you or the cafe have a logo we could use for that mug, we could do that, or we could make something graphically on our side because we have artists and we're gonna be paying for all of your like art and stuff anyway for the merchandise. And I said, would it be possible to make something graphically for the mug? I hope that isn't too much of an ask because I haven't had a chance to solidify a actual real logo for the Yappybara yet. I only have a logo for Red Nezumi. I think quality wise, it would be better. It would likely be better to have it be made for the mug since I don't have anything quite up to par, if that makes any sense. And they were just like, we could do that. And I was like, oh, let's go. I can't believe it. They're actually so open to doing that because like, I was like so scared. I was so scared because I was just like, what if the mug is going to make them like, what if they're going to like deny the mug because they have to make extra art for it, right? Because the thing about like the artwork is they could like have one person like make the full artwork for all the clothing and just make it the same, right? And they can just plaster it all on like every single piece without changing it. But for the mug, it has to be like different. So I was like worried if that I would like go over budget, but like they were just like, don't worry about it. And I was like, oh. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am so like appreciative towards the person that like I'm working with and that is in connection to this company because they were so cool and like so accommodating and they actually have like the power to agree and disagree to stuff. Like I'm not working with any old Joe. I'm working with someone who's like pretty high up on the totem pole, I feel like. So they can actually make these type of decisions without asking anyone, right? So like I'm gonna keep my relationship good with them. I'm gonna keep my relationship good with them. Oh no. Oh my god. Where do you get this, Ren? Oh, like where to get the merch? Where to get the merch? It's not out yet. And I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about it yet until it's like fully out. So like the fact that I'm even talking about having merch, I think it's fine because, you know, I don't think that hurts. But I'm like, I'm so excited. It's not out yet. I just don't know if like how much I can speak on it because I haven't asked the person that I'm working with like if I'm allowed to like say who I'm partnering with until it fully is out yet. I don't know if they want to kind of keep it under wraps and stuff like that for now. I could talk about having merch, I think, because that's totally fine. I'm just hyping everyone up for it, but I don't know if I can like name anybody quite yet just because we're not there yet in terms of production. And I also want to try and like keep my relationship good with them because this person has done a lot for me. And so I want to respect that. I want to respect them, and be appreciative towards them and not say too much on things until we finalize stuff, or at least I've asked them if that's like fine. Probably the best. Yeah. As much as I am extremely happy for it, it's probably best that I at least be professional about it, and not leak the deets. I still don't know what a jet tag is. What is a jet tag? I've never heard of a jet tag before until today. Is it like a keychain? Let's see. What is a jet tag? Jet tag can refer to a luggage tag, a keychain, or a warning tag for aircraft. Interesting. How does this work? Jet tag. Oh, it's kind of cool actually. It's like a keychain. It's like a rectangular keychain, but it has like artwork on it, right? Oh, dude, that's so cool. What is it made from though? That's the real question. What is it made from, like material wise? Polyester. Okay, that's cool. Awesome. Awesome. Damn. Damn. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. To Jenai, it's good to see you. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good too. I hope I said your username right again. I struggle a lot. It's good to see you though. I'm just sorry. Today's been a really good day. I don't know why. Mondays usually suck for me, but I've had such a great Monday. Today's chat was, I really needed today's chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really needed to just come here today and just chat with you guys and spend time with you guys as a community. This has been such a good day. Like I love the games that we play, don't get me wrong, but like this is just, I feel a different sort of way today than I have been in a while. I don't know. Maybe I'm being like overly sentimental, but I'm just like incredibly happy with how things are going with my life and my streaming and everything, and just like everyone here, and just like it's very overwhelming to an extent. So overwhelming. Sometimes we just need a yap. Yeah, of course. It's just so overwhelming to know that like that this is like it just it's so unbelievable. Like when I never thought that I would have merch like that. That's just like I always knew that I could, like, if I really wanted to have merch, I could just like go on those websites or like and like put my own logo on stuff and then like have it, you know, have them make my merch like kind of via like a website that does specifically just that. But like I can't guarantee like the quality, you know, it's not like a real partnership. Like it's not, you know, like I would have to be paying for like everything. Like it's not like as real, you know, as what's happening now. Like what's happening now is like a real partnership. Like like a company wants to partner with me, and not just like any company, but like a really reputable one. Like that. I'm tweaking out right now. Like that's so crazy. That's so crazy. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. Wow. We're super happy for you. Thank you, dude. I don't know what to say. You made all this happen, bro. I don't know, man. It's just so crazy, bro. I'm so ridiculously happy for you, man. I can't stop smiling. Thank you. That really does mean a lot. It would not have been possible without you guys. It really genuinely would not have been possible. Oh my god. Dude, I don't know. I can't. I don't know. What do I even say? I don't even know what to say, except damn. Is Red Nezumi your actual name, Mr. Treat? No, it's just my VTuber name. But my VTuber name just happens to be different from my Twitch name, because I've had this Twitch name for a really long time. And so it just happens to work out that I am both Treat and Ren Nezumi at the same time, which is kind of cool. But like, it's just so incredible. Super excited for your merch. I have too many mugs. Maybe one more couldn't hurt, right? Smile, 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 smile. I have to go for today because I have my classes in an hour, so bye-bye, chat. It was really nice meeting you all. You are so cool. Definitely come back. Of course. Of course. Of course. Please have a wonderful night. I really do appreciate it. Thanks so much. Have a good time in class. Have a good time in class. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We're so happy for Ren. Thank you. I'm so happy to be here with you guys. Ah! Couldn't I legally, is it possible to legally change my name to Ren Nezumi? You feel like they would allow that? I feel like it's technically, I'm not gonna do it, obviously, but like You think it would be legally allowed to do that? Yeah, that would be kind of funny. That'd actually be really funny. Oh my god, imagine legally change my name to Red Nesby. Like, what would I even... people like, I'll be like, hi guy, I'll like go to like work or something and just be like, hi, I'm Red Nesby, you know? That's so funny. That's so funny. That's so funny. Hola, let me introduce myself. I'm a new follower. Hi, Lazy Mood. It's good to see you. It's very nice to meet you too. Very nice to meet you. Thank you for the first time chat. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I'm a Yappybara VTuber. I run the cafe bar and I hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome into the community. I appreciate it. I'm chilling. I hope you're chilling. We're doing a very chill chatting stream today. Not too much going on for the most part. Just kind of vibing out and having a good time. It's been a good day so far. Very good day. You can do it, but you have to change everything legally. It would be a pain in the butt. Yeah. What if I named my first child Ren Nezumi? Sacrifice my child to the VTuber gods and name them Ren Nezumi. Oh, crazy. That would be so crazy. Oh my gosh. 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 Orange. Hello. Hope you're doing well today too. How's your day so far? Ren is a cute name though. It is. Ren is a cute name. I like Ren. I'm happy that I came up with Ren. Don't ask me why I came up with Ren. I don't remember why I came up with it. I don't have the chat logs anymore. I just randomly came up with a name. You guys don't know what Nezumi stands for, right? Nezumi stands for the whole idea, like it's just rodent. It just means rodent. And like I'm a capybara, and like capybaras are like basically overgrown rodents because they're in the rodent family. So I know like technically I should be a mouse. Most people are like used to Nezumi being associated with mice or rats and stuff, but a capybara technically still is considered a rodent, so it works roughly. Which is why, you know, I call myself a fat water rat sometimes because capybaras are aquatic. So, you know, it's just a really fat dog-sized rat that lives in the water. Ren rat. Yep. It's a water rat. Stinky water rat. Oh my god. Hey, I just want to stop by and say hi to everyone. Hi, Wonder. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. It's very good to see you here. Ren, today the Twitch, next day the world. Yes. Can't believe it's already like 1:19 for me. Wow, it's so late, but it's like fine because like this is like a normal time for me nowadays. But you're not fat, Mr. Ren. Well, I'm just big capybara. You know how big a capybara can be? Do you know like one of the... Okay, how heavy is a capybara? I remember it being 150 pounds. Yeah, right here. PBS, capybara facts sheet. Capybaras are the largest rodent species in the world. An adult capybara weighs 60 to 174 pounds. They measure 3.2 to 4.2 feet in length and measure 1.6 to 2 feet at shoulder height. The lesser capybara tends to be smaller than the greater capybara. 60 to 174 pounds. That's a dog. Oh. Ad break. Okay. Back to what I was saying. Okay. Look. The facts. Capybaras are the largest rodent species. An adult capybara weighs 60 to 174 pounds, depending on their relative size and stuff. They measure 3.2 to 4.2 feet in length and measure about 1.6 to 2 feet at shoulder height. The lesser capybara tends to be smaller than the greater capybara. 60 to 174 pounds. Is that not insane? That's just a dog. That is just a dog. 174, like, bro. Imagine this. The biggest capybara is heavier than I am. Like what? Like I that is just insane. Like, I'll never understand that. That is wild. That is wild. Bye, Wonder. Get some good work in. I appreciate it. Have a good night or day. But like, wow, that's so crazy. Is that not the craziest thing ever? Dude, that's why like, don't underestimate, like, you'll see the videos of capybaras be like, oh, they're like so cute, they're like so small. Bro, they could barrel roll into you and like actually push you. They're so heavy. They're so heavy. They're like so heavy. Oh my gosh, that is so wild. So wild. Another very crazy fact about capybaras that's actually very sad to me personally, because I am of a capybara. Apparently people eat capybaras. Apparently they taste pretty good. Apparently. They're classified as a fish. Don't ask me why they're classified as a fish. Look it up. I'm not lying to you. Look it up. Google it. They're classified as a fish and people will eat them. It's an actual thing. It's wild. It's wild. I didn't, like, that's crazy to me too. I know. Capybara are fish? ? On the Google. It says right here, no, capybaras are not fish, but the Vatican has classified them as fish for hundreds of years for religious purposes. And so it says right here, according to the Vatican, capybaras are most definitely fish. According to the Vatican, capybaras are most definitely a fish because they can eat them during Lent. It's crazy. No. Yeah, it's real. It's so real. Dark Wolf, welcome back. It's so real. Earl Grey, it's good to see you too. Yeah, this is like an actual thing. This is like an actual genuine thing that like capybaras are apparently considered a fish. Here, like let me see if I can find like a dish of capybaras for you. And you tell me if you would eat it. If you would eat a capybara. If I can find like a dish for you. You can tell me if you would eat it. Someone must have eaten one, gotten caught, and made an excuse. The Cappy chicken is crazy. Kira, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hello. It's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Esther too, welcome in. How's your day so far? I hope you're having a good day. Oh my god, it's so cooked for me, literally. It's so cooked, literally. Don't let them catch me, guys. Or I'm literally cooked. What the fuck? No! 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 The Cappy Bacon! The Cappy Bacon! Hi, Madam Weeb. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. How's everyone doing today? What's up? Welcome in. Hi, Esther. Hi, Kira. Hello. Hi, Dargon. It's good to see you too. No! The forbidden bacon. You know, I learned about this from a TikTok video. I remember I talked to you guys about like how I doom scroll TikTok like 24/7. I just doom scroll TikTok all day. I like saw a video on this and somebody was just like, this is like a real thing. And I was like, what? What? They eat them? My first reaction to it was just I was like genuinely shocked. I was like, well, I mean, like I had guessed like maybe there were people out there that ate them, but fish? Like, okay. I'll say this. People eat a bunch of things, okay? I can't speak on it because maybe that it's just like their culture, their diet. There's nothing that I can say. You know, there's nothing that I can say. But why name them fish? Why make them a fish? Like, okay, I will say this, you know. I understand, you know, I'm not gonna judge someone. There's nuances to people's situations and cultural stuff and whatever. Like, they can eat whatever. I can't say much because it's their culture and I respect it, you know. If it's a staple food from them and a cultural food, whatever, that's fine. All good. I can't say whatever. But why name them a fish when they're not a fish? What capybara looks like? Does it even look like a fish to you? Like, can you even classify it as a fish? Bruh. Bottom Lily, hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome into the stream. How is your day so far? I hope your day has been pretty good. Welcome in. No. Yeah, I can deal with eating them, but like what definitely bugs me was classifying them as a fish. I know. Me too. I think it's weird, personally. I mean, in water, fish are in water. Well, they swim, so like, I guess they're a fish. Come on, guys. It's so dumb. Humans swim. Yeah, exactly. I was given a silence to let that sink in. I was giving a little moment of silence to let that sink in right there. Oh my god, it's just so crazy. Okay, but like, is it legal to own a capybara in the US? I forgot if I ever looked this up. I feel like it is like legal. I feel like that it is like a legal like thing to own. Like you can own a capybara. Pretty sure Texas. Really? Probably in Florida too. Oh, you know what? I feel like Florida. I feel like they would be allowed in Florida. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen some crazy ass animals in Florida. I don't know if you guys have heard of the news of some guy who owns a polar bear. You know what I'm talking? Isn't there like a dude that owns a polar bear in Florida? I swear there's somebody out there that owns a polar bear. And Gabby, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Red Nesme. I'm a Yappybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bar, and I hope you're doing well today. Welcome into the stream. Thanks for your first time chat. Yeah, I think it's a polar bear. Hello, hello. It's very nice to meet you. Welcome in. Looked it up. It's only banned in like 3 states. Oh, really? Okay, interesting. I think so. Wait, let me check this. Let me check this. I have to be. I need to make sure. I need to make sure. Let me fact check. Let me fact check. Florida man polar bear. Polar bear, Florida man. Let's see. Was it not was it not? Fuck. Was it not in Florida? Own polar bear. I swear I saw some. Was it not Florida? U.S. own polar. Maybe it was a different state. Ah, maybe I got it confused with something else. This guy adopted a polar bear. Okay, but where does he live? Where does he live? Where does he live? Video is privated. I don't know. Feel like polar bear is Russia? Maybe. I don't know. I swear I heard it, but maybe I was wrong. Ah, damn. Maybe I'm wrong. I know a lot of people who just own bears, though. Apparently that's like super normal. Or like, you know, like the people who like just casually just have a gator. Just casual gator. Mark is a proud and very intensive owner of Aggie, 350 kilograms of fur, claws, teeth, and appetite. This guy's in Canada. Maybe it was Canada. Maybe I'm mistaken it. Maybe I got it mixed up with some other animal that someone owned in Florida. Cause I saw like it was like a top 5 like weirdest animals to own video. This was like on TikTok or whatever. You know like how people like on TikTok try and like milk you for like views and stuff. So they'll do like the top 5 videos because like the top 5 ones like everyone loves them. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, dude, I keep getting those videos nowadays. That is crazy though. That is so crazy. Like genuinely so crazy. Ugh. Mike Tyson literally had a pet tiger. A pet tiger is crazy too. Like I'm being dead serious. Like a pet tiger is pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Wow. Let's see. Banana and Banana. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Red Nesme. I'm a Yappybara VTuber who runs the Cafe Bara, and I hope you're doing well today. Welcome. What's another weird animal that you guys have heard of, like somebody owning? I'm actually like curious now, because it's just like I keep seeing these videos on my like YouTube and TikTok and YouTube Shorts of just people just being like, like blah blah blah, like I have this pet, blah blah blah, or this person has has this pet, and it's like super out of the blue, and like I don't know, that's so interesting to me. Emu, interesting. Heard someone smuggled in a zebra horse. There is no way that someone that's crazy. Who in their right mind is a zebra horse? Bro. hippo, tigers, panthers, cheetahs, liger, etc., etc. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You'd be surprised. That is crazy to me. I don't know why. It's so funny. Otter. Oh my gosh. I've always wanted a tortoise. I've always wanted a tortoise. I think a tortoise would be so cute. A tortoise would be so cute. They just kind of walk around and just eat, you know, watermelons and fruits and like the grass and stuff, and they just kind of sit around and they just do little tortoise things, and they're just so chill and so nice and so peaceful and calm. That'd be so nice. Oh my gosh. Hey Ren, can I have a Black Panther? I don't know how. I don't even know if that's like allowed. I don't know anything about animals, to be honest with you. I know some of my friends are really into animals, but some of them don't know anything. Oh, but they're so cute. You didn't know the difference between turtles and tortoises until or when you were younger. Oh, apparently there's somebody near me, like not a neighbor near me, but near my dad right now, where like at his location, where apparently he like they like what's the word that I want to use? Apparently they just own a tortoise, and it just walks around in like the middle of the yard, like the yard, and then just starts chewing up the grass and stuff. So cool. So cool. Ren, look up sugar gliders that will overload you on cute. I've seen sugar glide. There's a TikTok guy that has one. There's a TikTok guy specifically that what is it called? That has like a sugar glider, and like it is the coolest thing ever. Diabetic Pan, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. Welcome into stream, welcome into community. We're doing a just chatting stream. Feel free to chat, chill, vibe, lurk, do whatever you want to do to make yourself comfortable. A baby Black Panther, like a very young one, looks like a black kitten or a cat kitten. Oh, okay. I love sugar gliders. They're boba eyes. Oh my gosh. Enough about mammals. Birds are the coolest. Oh, I really like birds too. I really like birds too. I want, like, I love those videos of like, is it the parrots that like mimic like what people say? I think it's so funny when people have full-blown conversations with them. Like, it's so cool. Sombrero Seller, thanks for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome in to the stream. My name is Treat, otherwise known as Ren Nezumi. I'm a Yappybara VTuber who runs the cafe bar, and I hope you're doing well today. Welcome into the community. Welcome into the Cappy Army. We're just having a chill chatting stream today. Talk about like cool animals right now. Look, hog-nosed snakes are cute. I had one on stream once to show people, because there are apparently some people who don't know what it was. Some people didn't know what it was, and so I was sitting there and I was like looking at it, I was like, oh my god, that is the cutest thing ever, like genuinely. And so I don't know, I was just like, oh my god, that's like so cool that, you know, we have like these little guys. Cool animals. Does having a pet Kudamundi count? What's a Kudamundi? Kudamundi? What is this? Mexican raccoon. Raccoon relative of a long snout, ring tail. Native to the Americans and found in Mexico, Central and South America. Oh, that's cool. Wait, they look cool though. I have never seen that before, but they do look really cool. Wow. Wow. Wait, that is cool. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Super duper cool. Super duper cool. Wow. 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 I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Let's see. Had lizards, snakes, frogs, birds, ferrets, sugar glider, hamster, and of course cats and dogs. I got you. That's super duper cool. Wow, that's a lot of animals. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right. All right. I think I might call it for today and we might pick things up tomorrow. I'm getting a little tired and there's still some things that I probably should do very, very soon for today because I haven't done anything today for the most part. I might call it for today, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. It was really fun. I really enjoyed it. I really do. I really do. It was a fun time. It was a very fun time. Thanks for the stream, Ren. Thank you. I really enjoyed being here. I really did. It was a fun time. Who I raid tonight? Let's see. I will raid, let's raid, let's raid this person. There we go. I had a really fun time talking to everyone. Please have a wonderful night. I really do appreciate it. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. 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 Have a wonderful night. Yes, please do actually genuinely have a wonderful night. Please, 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 please. I appreciate it. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye-bye. It was fun talking to everyone and meeting everyone for the first time. Bye-bye.
Wow, wow. I need to add that setting. I need to add that setting.